wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want 'em, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop
Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm another rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I'm a sale. Yeah, I came up like an 8 and never skrill. But never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing the video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch. Coming with help. Tough spacing right now for Curry. Drives it into the lane. Got it. Man, the Giant Slayer shot. Done a good job defensively on the glass. Needs to finish the plays. Oh, Curry got a burn in the sky. Knocked down the three. Baseline drive. Steph Curry just couldn't recover quick enough to get to Jabari Smith Jr. Steph on the cross, the three on the way, got it. The stare down three was pure. There's no way Quint's post was going to knock him off that spot. Curry draws two, healed, got it. Little buddy ball in full effect. Curry shakes free of Eason. On the roll, Payton inside, lays it home. For Houston in this game, they're 12 of 22. Leaving some food on the table. Payton inside. Shot clock at 7 for Curry on Green. Jalen Green. Wow, what a pass. Payton got it. A dime drop for the ages by Curry. Payton on the wing against Smith. Curry against Green. 6 on the shot clock for 3. Wet. It's wet.
Thanks, Jonesy. Steph. You guys have a lot of champions on this team. You and Draymond particularly have been in these situations before. No Jimmy tonight. How did you pull it off?
Just resiliency and, the idea that it wasn't going to, this series, no game is going to be pretty. You just kind of have to grind it out, stick with the runs. We had 22 points like halfway through the first half, and you're looking up like, how are we going to score? You just stick with it and make the right play, and then shots started to fall. We made a really good defensive stand. Draymond was unbelievable. Everybody who came in stepped up and replaced the Jimmy, and hopefully he's back soon.
Everyone focuses on your point total, but you had 9 assists today to point out that guys helped you out tonight. Gary Payton, monster fourth quarter defensively and offensively. What does it mean to have this group playing as well as they're playing together?
Everybody needs to have confidence. That's the beauty of our team. Like you said, I'm going to get a lot of attention, but the ball starts swinging. If you're open, shoot it. If you're not swinging to the open guy, Gary was unbelievable. Taking advantage of the double team up top, get in the paint, finish at the rim, the big three in the corner, and obviously what he does on the defensive end. So, he's been around too. He was part of the 22 championship team. He knows what it takes.
And Steph, I know you still have a series to worry about, but we need to mention you passed Tony Parker on the all-time playoff scoring list. You're now 10th. What does that stuff mean to you at this stage of your career?
I serve an almighty God in the highest, so the opportunity to come out here and continue to display greatness, I never take it for granted. I'm grateful for the fact that I've been playing at this level for a long time and having this many playoff games to keep rising that list. I don't know how far we can keep it going, but just keep enjoying the moment.
Steph, congratulations. Always a pleasure. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? That's 3-1, motherfucker. Shout out to James G. Buckets III. Good to have you back, kid. It's Monday, right? Say what's up to your boy. Minutes, fellas. Kendra, D-Block, Cameron, Bob, Janice, what's happening? Josu, KS Dub, Big, Lefty, we in this motherfucker. What's happening, Rhonda?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Clee. I guess I'm here, bro. P-Love, what's happening? Cynthia, what up? Good thing I got this reefer on deck. Annie B, what's happening? Yeah, whatever you say, nigga. I ain't gonna argue with you. I done been here too many times to argue with anybody on the way to where we trying to go. Whatever help y'all sleep, I ain't tripping. J-Rock, what's happening? We got a few things we gotta rap about. That's all good. So we gonna rap about them. Thankful as ever. For those that didn't know, we lost the channel for a few hours. Apologize to everybody that was in the members only stream last night. It was out of my control, obviously. But I do apologize. You know, I don't like that shit. But what you gonna do? It's good to see everybody for sure. Obviously, we'll get into shit shortly. Continue praying over me, pray over Late Night Crew. We'll keep praying for you. If the devil ain't trying to attack you, then he already got you. You feel what I'm saying? So that has to stay in my mind. I'm just trying to feel like myself this stream because I only feel like myself so far this stream. I'm shitty. I'm trying to just kind of let shit go. But I do gotta talk about it for a second. It is what it is. Berg, what's happening? I guess let me get myself all the way mentally prepared. Donis, what's happening? Let's get ready for work, motherfucker. It's a new week. Third shift game. We made it to see another one. I know some of y'all start y'all third shift on Sunday night, which I hated that. But you get off early though. Friday morning's your last day, so I understand how this shit goes. Let's get to it, bro.
Ordinary king shit. Legend, nigga. What all them whips you claim you pushing, huh? What all that crack you claim you cooking, huh? What all them hoes you say you smashing, huh? My nigga, gone with all that capping. I need answers. I got questions. You want smoke? Well, bitch, it's nothing. But I am way too small for a tussle. And my OG told me, don't you pull it out in public unless you plan to bust it. And I'm a bucket. Nigga really think he's sitting pretty until I leave the whole scene disgusting. Think I'm bluffing? This is real shit. Give your bitch some real dick. She gon' feel it in her stomach. This is factual. If you want some beef, I give you every piece you asking for. Most you niggas garbage. Tell me what the fuck you rapping for. I said it, then I meant it. Yeah, I spit it, but it happened though. Used to lead the league in assists. Bet the stats for sure. Now I'm ball hogging. What the fuck will I be passing for? Now it's all business. No more favors if you need them. If a nigga say he checked me, he paid for a feature. I be ballin' like a motherfucking spurt. They asking me what's good. That depends on what you heard. And the word around town is I'm the king round here. Do my thing round here, and I'm hardly seen around here. I'm low key around here. Don't need nobody in my business. Nah, all you gotta know is if I spit it, then I live to crash my high school reunion, bitch. And I ain't even finished. Left the spot, then when it hit this little thought up off of Benson. All the dope boys give me dap, cause they know a nigga rap. I ain't even got a trap, but they respect me like I do. Got the city on my back, watch me put it on the map. All facts, no cap, bitch, I'm legend, fuck is you. I need answers. Legend.
Yeah, yeah, this shit we doing is ginormous, yeah. My bitch is pretty and gorgeous, yeah. She tryna come run the circle, yeah. My buzz be purple and orange, yeah. No, we not lazy, we working, yeah. Used to walk, now we in Porsche, yeah. I got gelato and sherbet, yeah. I ran that check up on purpose, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I got pink Russell Hawaiian, yeah. Keep me in stride like I'm dyking, yeah. All of my VV be blinding, yeah. Keep me in script like a doctor, yeah. Sunday I'm burning peach cobbler, yeah. Vegan I ate a falafel, yeah. Ice on my neck and my goggles, yeah. I'm running hybrid, the cross strain. I just bet 50K on a house game. I just serve in peace, I do not ask name. My bitch better for no, she would not change. I keep hundreds on me, I don't keep change. Got 100 outdoors in my domain. Got a 2P, they bad in my domain. I get money, little babe, I don't complain. I got big baby Manor on that duct tape. I got THC all in the cupcake. I get bags off, you know I deduct weight. I got family in New York, somewhere upstate. Me and these niggas wasn't ready to say. Got my own wave, I'ma change the game. White collar jill had to change it up. Land Rover nigga had to range it up. When we ride by, whole wave at us. Even little time don't play with us. Make strategy and got rich as fuck. First I was thinking about giving up. Then I had kids and had to run it up. Yeah, yeah. I'm in the Maybach inside them. Yeah. Let the strap bang like it's Conning. Yeah. I'ma take off like a rocket. Shit. I got that guap, I got bandanas. You hear my blunt with no antennas. I'm in the trap with some game members. I split that check with those same members. Bullets hit you, you get dismembered. With the one Glock, I shoot 6 niggas. In my new whip, it cost 6 figures. Yeah, yeah. This shit we doing is ginormous, yeah. My bitch is pretty and gorgeous, yeah. She tryna come run the circle, yeah. My buzz be purple and orange, yeah. No, we not lazy, we working, yeah. Used to walk, now we in Porsche, yeah. I got gelato and sherbet, yeah. I ran that check up on purpose, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I got pink Russell Hawaiian, yeah. Keep me in stride like I'm dyking, yeah. All of my VV be blinding, yeah. Keep me in script like a doctor, yeah. Sunday I'm burning peach cobbler, yeah. Vegan I ate a falafel, yeah. Ice on my neck and my goggles, yeah.
I'm the type to go and get a bag. He the type to go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain. Burning nothing but octane. Ain't trying to come down, bitch. Going hunting and counting. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle. This the newest Porsche off the lot. You can get the newest Maggie model. Ain't trying to get hit from you, baby girl. Let's spin and swallow. He ain't have much right now. His little ass gonna get swallowed. I just left from Shaq Smith to hold up. It ain't even leave a dent on me. I'm the type to pull up Cybertruck with a red Gus and saw your bit, homie. I'm the type to buy a whole bag and hit the club down and blow your rent, homie. Scarred down, I been dope running. Scarred down, I been robbing niggas. You take home front of ice, nigga. Know your ass been watching niggas. Nosy ass nigga pocket watching. Trout house, we been cop watching. High hood, he don't cop dodging. Burning premium, we stay fogging. New paddock, but I stay target. SDK, we don't eat Arby's. I'm the type to go and get a bag. He the type to go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain. Burning nothing but octane. Ain't trying to come down, but going hunting and counting. I got traps on counting. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle. This the newest Porsche off the lot. You can get the newest Maggie model. Ain't trying to get hit from you, baby girl. Let's spin and swallow. He ain't have much right now. His little ass gonna get swallowed. Got young, we don't do party. I fuck with these new cards. Iron fist gotta regulate. Many times gotta estimate. Gotta keep a mini ARP just in case shit escalate. Gotta keep a few LEDs just to let the plant vegetate. Gotta keep a few AP even though I be hella late. They gon' copy, they gon' imitate. On the drink, I'ma levitate. Sometimes I be tripping out. Feel like we in a Chevrolet. Gotta put niggas on game. Sometimes you gotta educate. I'm the type to go and get a bag. He the type to go and complain. I got M's to go and obtain. Burning nothing but octane. Ain't trying to come down, but going hunting and counting. I got traps on counting. I got shippers and handlers. What kind of drink you want, baby girl? Come and get you a whole bottle.
This is the newest joint off the lot. You can get the newest make and model. I go hunting and camping. I got trappers on camels. They be doing shipping and handling. I think I'm ready to go to work. Lennox, what's happening? JC in the cut one time. Carefree in the cut one time. Nessa. Let's just get the elephant out of the room, shall we? Are any of my sounds gonna work tonight? Why does it seem like my sounds ain't working properly this evening?
Tactical nuke incoming!
I've never even heard of them.
So, if you were here last night, we did just a little members only stream, which is something I never do. But YouTube been on my back about the shit. Like, no cap. Like, why ain't you doing them? Why ain't you doing them? Why ain't you doing them? All right, cool. Ham Dog, what's happening? P Love in the cut one time. You know what time it is, motherfuckers. And while I was sitting here talking to everybody, my stream got cut off. And then these motherfuckers said, oh, you got a community guideline strike and you're going to be gone for a week. So I'm like, what did I do? They was like, oh, you were using third-party content. So you trying to hit me for some copyright shit, but not call it copyright shit. Let me explain something to you punk-ass motherfuckers. Y'all got me fucked up. First of all, your little deal, the little deal you made so I come to work tonight, man, fuck you niggas. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I want my shit back. That's number one. I didn't ask for, let's make a deal. I said, you gonna give me all my shit back or I'm gonna sue you bitches. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm suing you bitches. You think, y'all niggas think I'm we in litigation now. Why you niggas think I'm playing? I really don't know. I don't even wanna fucking do this shit. I'm sick of coming to work getting fucked with every motherfucking day. I sit and watch people blatantly break community guidelines every motherfucking day, and they got views in the millions. I ain't had a video over 2,000 views in a few months. I have a couple of good days, and then I finally drop an upload that hits 13,000 upon suspension. Y'all, 13,000 bothered y'all? That is so fucking small peanuts, bitch. So I hit support, and they dumbasses admitted to crimes. Because let me explain something to you, YouTube. You cannot make terms of service in your community guidelines that supersede federal law, bitch. You must follow federal law, and you can't make rules that supersede federal law. Do you understand? Shout out to the sheriff. Do you understand? That's how I had to talk to them all day, bro. Who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to? I'm not the one. My nerves bad, and I move quick. So I hit these niggas. They lie like a motherfucker. They gonna tell. I'm like, nigga, they was like, you was playing content you don't own. I said, how you know I don't own it? Them niggas said, that's up to a judge to decide. Well, what the fuck you doing fucking with my video, bitch? Did y'all file a DMCA takedown? Because if you didn't, you need to put my shit back right now. So them niggas was like, oh, nah, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Guess what? We don't care. We don't give a fuck. And we gon' And we gonna do whatever the fuck we want to do. I said, are you? I said, are you? Hold on. Before we even get to what they said, for the record, you know me, I gotta put shit on the record. Let's see what I said to the lawyer this morning. Let's see what the fuck I said to the lawyer this morning. Cause you niggas be thinking I'm playing. Y'all niggas be thinking I'm play pimping. I'm not play pimping. This is what the fuck I do. This email follows up on our previous correspondence regarding Hall v. YouTube LLC 324 CV 04071 and addresses the continued unlawful suspension of my YouTube channel, The Real Late Night Crew. This is the third instance of an unfounded channel suspension since the initiation of our lawsuit, which we contend constitutes retaliation for our ongoing legal action against your client. I am writing to demand the immediate reinstatement of my channel and to inform you that continued non-compliance will result in an amended complaint, potentially seeking injunctive relief and additional claims for damages. On April 27, 2025, I engaged with YouTube support team regarding the unlawful suspension, case ID 9-974-900-0038163, and the interaction revealed deeply troubling aspects of YouTube's content enforcement practices. Key problematic statements and exchanges include, at 11:38:16 p.m. Pacific time, a YouTube representative stated the reason for the suspension, quote, it shows that your live stream was removed due to violation of our third-party content policy, end quote. This was reiterated at 11:57:25 p.m. stating, quote, it appears you received a community guideline strike for third-party content violation. Subsequently, at 11:59:18 p.m., the same representative asserted, quote, you can argue fair use, but only a court can determine if your use of the content is protected, end quote. This was repeated at 11:44 p.m. Further compounding this contradiction, at 11:59:44 p.m., it was stated that, quote, YouTube doesn't know what content was properly licensed and can't determine what qualifies for exceptions to copyright such as fair use or fair dealing, end quote. And then at 12:48 a.m., it was stated, quote, please know that your content was removed because our content ID system has identified third-party content, end quote. And again at 12:04:52 a.m., it was stated, quote, rest assured, we have provided you with all valid reasons and there's nothing more we can share, end quote. These statements are fundamentally contradictory and reveal a legally untenable position. YouTube cannot claim it lacks authority to make copyright determinations, including assessments of fair use, and simultaneously suspend channels based on assertions that a creator's content infringes copyright by containing material they, quote, don't own, end quote. This is especially concerning since the DMCA outlines specific procedures that YouTube is required to follow, none of which they did. Additional problematic statements from YouTube support include, at 12:06:16 a.m., a representative asserted that YouTube has an, quote, absolute process for review and not an automated system, end quote, that, quote, cannot be overridden, end quote. Can't be overridden, huh? Lying bitch. Even when that process is applied in a way that may violate federal law. This position is legally unsustainable and demonstrates a troubling disregard for YouTube's legal obligations. YouTube's reliance on its community guidelines to circumvent established copyright law, due process, and the protections afforded by fair use is legally unsound. YouTube is not a court of law and does not possess the authority to adjudicate copyright disputes or preemptively restrict content based on unsubstantiated copyright claims. The continued suspension of my channel is causing direct and irreparable harm to my business, and YouTube will be held liable for all resulting damages, including but not limited to lost revenue, reputational damage, and emotional distress. Cause I'm stressed the fuck out, nigga. The fact that this is the third time this has happened since we filed a lawsuit will be presented as further evidence. Therefore, I demand the immediate restatement of my channel. If this is not done within 24 hours, I will pursue all available legal options to the fullest extent, including filing an amended complaint in Hall v. YouTube LLC 324 CV 04071 after the resolution of your client's pending motion to dismiss, asserting claims of tortious interference, breach of contract, and DMCA violations. I will rigorously argue that YouTube is not entitled to safe harbor protection due to its willful failure to comply with the law. I expect your prompt attention on this matter. Please take this matter seriously. Attached is the full chat. Sincerely, the Shay Hall Senior, bitch. I'm not fucking playing with you niggas. Stop fucking with my business unless you won't smoke. Troy Terrain. If I hold YouTube, what the fuck you think I'm gonna do to you, nigga? You old bitch. Hey, they better put you in a home before the year's over, because you getting ready to lose everything, you punk motherfucker. Just so you know, I know something you don't know. I know something you don't know. I know it's over for you, nigga. Night, night. Night, night. I'm not playing with you niggas. Hey, and YouTube, I'm still suing you, because even though you reinstated my channel, nah, I'm not going for this shit. I'm not going for this contradictory shit. Nah, nigga. What explain this to me, YouTube. I want you to explain this to me. Explain, nigga. Hi, Deshay Hall. We reviewed your appeal for the following. Ask Shay Sunday. We reviewed your content carefully and have confirmed that it violates our third-party content policy. We know this is probably disappointing news, but it's our job to make sure that YouTube is a safe place for all. How the fuck is me showing that Shannon Sharpe is a fucking sex demon? How the fuck is that me putting YouTube at danger? I'm not going for none of these defamatory ass statements either. You're not, no. How does this impact your content? Now, this is important. We won't be putting your content back up on YouTube. However, this violation is less severe than we originally thought. If this was the only issue that caused the strike on your channel, it's been removed. You deny my appeal, but you take the strike away. Make it make sense, nigga. We'll talk about it in court. Y'all all over the place. Y'all all over the fucking place, bro. We'll talk about it in the court. What, the lawyer told y'all niggas to turn that nigga channel back on now? Huh? Yeah, she did. She know what the fuck's up, nigga. You think the lawyers don't be in here every stream? They be here. They got somebody here at every stream. They waiting to try to say I'm lying about something. Nigga, I'm not a liar. You'll never catch me tripping up on lies, because I don't lie. So y'all wasting y'all time. Billable hours though, I guess. How the fuck you review it? You say I did what you said, but you took the strike away after you told me in the chat that you can't take strikes away. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? I got that juice. I really do. When our names hit that calendar, YouTube, it's over for you. You niggas are liars, and you're done lying. And guess what? If you don't give me what I want, I got one of your biggest secrets that all of the content creators on this platform would love to know. You don't give me exactly what the fuck I want, exactly what I want. I'll just go to basic discovery so that way I can fully expose you and you'll be thoroughly sued by every content creator. It's so big, I would never say it on the air. Don't let the weed smoke and the hoodie fool you. I'm not a liar, And I'm smarter than you niggas think I am. I told you niggas you had 24 hours. Looks like you just made it. But I didn't say you could keep my content. I want my content back. You're not going to take the strike away and then keep my video. I want my shit back. And you're going to give it back. Yes, you are. Every fucking video. And then you want to age restrict some shit of mine an hour later trying to fuck with me. Hey, man, keep on. Because you're making it too stressful for me to come to work. I don't even be wanting to come to work, nigga. I'm tired of raising money for legal. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of all of this shit. I'm tired of fighting through it. I'm tired of writing these long ass fucking emails. I'm tired of sitting on support chats for hours. I'm tired of fucking sitting here dealing with the lawyer. I'm tired of the shit. I'm sick and tired of it. I've reached my fill. We all got a breaking point. Except mine's a little different. I'll go on hiatus and you gonna pay for it, nigga. I will go sit my black ass down and you'll pay for it. Why should I keep coming to work when y'all keep doing shit that don't? You cannot make a community guidelines about third-party content. That's your fancy ass way of saying that, oh, we want to take you off the air for using some shit that our homie said you can't use. I don't give a fuck what your homie said. If Shannon Sharpe got a problem with me playing any of this shit, you tell that thick-tongue football playing dummy to bring the shit. Tell that bitch ass nigga to file the DMCA so I can slap his whole ass in court. This will be faster than that shit he got going on now. This shit'll be real quick. I told WWE the same shit. I tell all of you bitch ass niggas the same shit. You are not above federal law. None of you niggas are above federal law. I need you to understand that shit. And I'm not fucking playing. Torturous interference. And I'm not fucking playing. I'm gonna get all of my fucking chips with dip, nigga. Cause you niggas is delinquent. And I'm not fucking playing. Troy Terrain, I promise on everything I love, you will not make it out of the summer. Do you want to bet? Troy Terrain, you want to bet 10,000, Troy? 20,000? I ain't got it yet. But something tells me I'll have it when your bitch ass go lay down. I put it on my mama. You won't make it out of the summer, you old bitch. Money Boy Trey, you will not make it out of the summer. Jedediah Brown, you will not make it out of the summer. Dalton Trustees, you will not make it out of the summer. I'm not fucking playing. The judge has until July 17th to rule. And when he rules, he's going to tell YouTube, shut the fuck up. Your motion to dismiss is denied. Sit your bitch ass down. And you know what comes next? Basic discovery. And they don't want that shit. So guess what the fuck else, nigga? Guess what the fuck else, nigga? They going to ask me what I want to go away. And I won't even sit down until all of y'all channels are terminated. I won't even sit at the table until you niggas is wiped off the platform. You think I'm fucking playing? Y'all thought I was playing. I told you niggas I play for keeps. You fuck with my livelihood, I fuck with yours. It's just that simple. You want to try to get me up off the platform? I'll just get you off instead. I've been in talk with some pretty big YouTubers. Maybe you believe me, maybe you don't. I'm probably lying because this is what I do. I'm not alone in this shit. And it's not time for anybody to be loud. I don't need anybody to be. I don't know anybody. I'm just Shay. I'm just little Shay. The pain is a coming though. The vault is undefeated. I put some people up on game. They saw I wasn't playing. Nah, I keep a treasure trove. Especially for you niggas that like to try to quick delete videos and shit like that. That shit don't work. When we in it, we in it. If you don't want me to have it, don't upload it. YouTube, you're going to give me everything I want. Everything. Or you going to lose everything. If I told you what I knew, you wouldn't believe me anyway. But you know who would believe me? A class action attorney. YouTube, can you handle a class action with 100,000 people in it? All right. Now that I've got that out of my hair, I can get ready to go talk about work. First of all, before I even get started, I want to thank God for turning my channel back on. My scripture told me to keep the faith after my channel was turned off. I kept the faith and I'm back home. So that's that. I'm God's son, so it's kind of hard to do evil to me and that shit stick. You can't do evil to me because I don't do evil to anybody. I'm not an evil nigga. Those days are past. I used to be a real evil nigga. Yup. One of the devil's children. That was me. And the Lord spared me. And I'm more protected than ever. I used to felt like I had to do evil to protect myself till I found out that, nah, just let evil do whatever the fuck they gonna do to you. And God got it. And I know that makes some of y'all skin crawl. Oh, there he goes. Yup, there I went. There I went. So what? Do something, nigga. And now that I'm done preaching, ushers, go ahead and lock the door. Go ahead and lock the fucking door. No, I'm gonna say one more thing. My pastor preached to me about cancel culture. And can't nobody cancel me but God. I saw it in less than 24 hours. I saw how they tried to cancel me, and I saw how I kept the faith, and I saw that they told me I wouldn't be back for 7 days. But here I am. Here I am. YouTubers, I'm trying to show y'all the wave. They are operating against the law. Every time you get a copyright notice and they send you that red $sign, I'm talking to YouTubers because YouTubers know what I'm talking about. They send you that red $sign. That's illegal. They can't do anything about anything they feel is copyrighted material outside of tell the person and let them niggas take you to court. Anything else other than that is illegal. So I just want you to sit on that for a little while. I'm God's son, bro. I'm so proud I don't have to lie. I'm so proud I don't have to do evil. I'm proud of it. It's a badge of honor. Shout out to all of my motherfuckers who roll with me, my inner circle. I'm not gonna say names. Y'all know who the fuck y'all are, man. I appreciate y'all. I didn't say much because I ain't have much to say. Shout out to the Beat Squad. They don't let up because something tells them they just might make it happen. I mean, we've seen Shay get out of these type of jams before. He just might get out of this one. And you know what? You right. Annie was happening. Sandy in the cut one time. We breaking them out. Aaron was happening. David. I'm so glad Jesus didn't cancel me either. That's why I go to my church. My pastor's in tune. The Lord used him to speak directly to me somehow. Church told me what happened last night was going to happen. And also told me what would happen therefore after it. So this ain't, this is not going to be just like a doom and gloom type of evening. I got it off my chest. I'm working with some motherfuckers because we getting ready to motherfuckers set the world on fire. I thank God that I'm back. That's the number one thing. And you know what else I thank God for? Wardell Stephen Curry Jr. Shout out to my Warriors. We are up 3-1. I know some of you are mad by that. I truly don't give a flying fuck. If you a Rockets fan, stay a Rockets fan, and I'll stay a Warriors fan. It's just that simple. Shout out to the Bay Area. The Bay Area got to be rocking. I got to get up there to go to the House of Prime Rib. I try to tell him, Sandy, there's no coincidence. Things play the way they supposed to play, and these things supposed to happen to me because I'm the nigga that can handle it. No, we don't have a goal. I'm not going back on my word, even though I got like 2 days before I can really. But, if you can hit the link, hit the link. If you can't, don't. Okay? I just want to make that simple statement. And if you got a problem with me telling people to hit the link, guess what the fuck I got to say to you? Eat a dick. Celtics are up 3-1 as well. That should have been a sweep, but I'll as long as Jason's cool, I'll take it. Now, this is going to be a weird change of pace because I got a question. First of all, hit the like button. Oh, yeah, Playoff Jimmy was definitely at it, and he was talking shit, too. That nigga said, you a bum. He said, you bitch-ass nigga, you a bum. You a fucking bum. That nigga said, you talking to me? Yeah, nigga, I'm talking to you. I'm looking you right in your fucking face, nigga. I would love to have Dylan Brooks on my team, though. But you know who I don't want on my team?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let me show you who I don't want on my team.
This what happened. happened? We were having.
Oh, nigga. I knew you was Shannon. I knew you was gonna do this. Nah, Shannon, I'll wait. Cause they need to see you for this. So your boy's been doing research and looking at a lot of Shannon Sharpe's old streams and this, that, and the third. And first of all, did you know that Shannon Sharpe has a very interesting nickname?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Did you know that Shannon Sharpe got the nickname Blue Diamond Phillips? If you know why he would call himself Blue Diamond Phillips, 1 for yes, 2 for no. Blue Diamond Phillips. And you wonder why you getting caught up. Your name is Blue Diamond Phillips. Blue Diamond Phillips. It's a play on the name Lou Diamond Phillips. But Blue Diamond Phillips refers to those Blue Diamond Viagra pills.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Blue Diamond Phillips. And you wonder why you in trouble.
This what happened. We were having sex.
Yes, sir.
Lord,
Yes, sir.
Hold
on.
This what happened. We were having sex. This what happened.
Let me delete that other one because I want you to be in the right ratio, my nigga.
This what happened. This what happened. We were having sex.
Yes, sir.
Lord,
Yes, sir.
hold
on. Paint the whole picture now. Don't cheat me. Yeah, don't cheat me either.
Position. You know I'm the back shop king. Oh,
You the back shot king. Both of them girls in their complaint said you took it from the back. I just wanted to put that out there, back shot king. Go ahead.
Lord Jesus. And what I'm about to say is 1,000% true.
Talk to me, baby.
So she passed gas.
Yes, sir.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man. She said, excuse me. Do it.
She looked back and said, excuse me.
No, Time. She said, excuse me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm going to take mine off, too. How'd she do it?
She said, excuse me. I said, that's all right, baby. I generally make them shit.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
You usually make them shit? You usually make them shit. I don't know why they think you a sexual degenerate. I really don't. I found a stream called, what the fuck was that shit called? It was something about like a compilation of all these sex stories that Shannon told about himself. And when I tell you that shit is deplorable, I mean, that shit is deplorable. If you was here, members, joint last night, you heard some of the shit, but I just want to read y'all the titles of the chapters. I just want to read you the titles of the chapters. This video is called Shannon Sharpe's Wildest and Funniest Dating Stories. Dude came in with an AK. Woman pulls gun on Unc in bed. Unc's too nasty for Coach Prime. And side chicks aren't off limits. I don't even know how you had sponsors with some of this shit, but it is what it is. But Anton Daniels, famed from flaming up Kiana Belcher, telling her she needs some Ozempic, that's in the Hall of Fame. Ozempic, that's in the Hall of Fame. I was in Tulsa when that video dropped. No, I was in Albuquerque. I was staying in that crib in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Ozempic. But he made a great observation, and I got to give him credit for it. What you got, Anton?
What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. I'm out and about today taking care of business, looking at different things, right? Getting my car clean, and then I stop at Starbucks, and then I stop at Kroger. And so, you know, it's Sunday, and so we figuring it out and getting stuff ready for the week coming up.
I miss Kroger. That made me think of back home.
But, you know, while I was in Kroger and I'm waiting to pay for my groceries.
Sage, what up?
I'm on YouTube like all the rest of us. So usually we on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, whatever. YouTube tends to be my place of congregation because this is where you see the majority of what my content on, right? So I'm on YouTube and I'm checking out Nightcap to see what's going on with the Grizzlies and all of this stuff, to see what Shannon Sharpe and Ocho Cinco was talking about. And I noticed a couple things. Interesting. Let me share with you what I noticed. So in this video in particular on Nightcap, you know, this is from a while ago because I came home and I compared and I contrast. So this is from a while ago. And so, of course, Club Shay, Uncle Shay on Nightcap does as usual. Make sure you subscribe or Ocho is going to cry and all of that stuff. And remember, this is from like 3 weeks ago. All right. So this is prior to the woman coming out with the audio and the text messages and the Tony Busby and obviously Shannon Sharpe releasing a statement saying that he's going to fight this and he's not going to give in to the powers that be. But check this out.
On YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make Ocho cry.
Everything normal, right?
UConn advanced to the Final Four for the 24th time.
So, again,
you see the Boost Mobile shit back here.
Remember, this is from 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
3 weeks ago. If you look in Shannon Sharpe's background, right, you can see the Boost Mobile advertisement right there. Yep. You see that? You see the Boost Mobile advertisement?
I see it.
Matter of fact, let me blow it up a little bit further for you guys. You see it right there. It's the Boost Mobile advertisement right below the Nightcap. Also on top of that, Ocho Cinco, usually if he's not in a hotel room, I just pulled up a real quick video. If he's not in a hotel room, he has Nightcap and he has a Boost Mobile sign that's almost the exact same under the Nightcap, right? And then you also, if you look up in the upper right-hand corner, you see the DraftKings.
The DraftKings shit. Always.
Logo, of course, you're going to see the Shay Sharpe logo, the whole glasses with the hair. And so that is a staple. That is something that we're used to seeing on there because Ocho is getting to the bag. Uncle's getting to the bag. They running it up and taking care of business. Now, if I go to last night, a clip from last night, what do I see? Same thing in the intro, right?
On YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make Ocho cry.
Similar.
Thunder sweep the Grizzlies.
So, first of all, Shannon Sharpe got a completely different background. I'm sure he switches backgrounds on a regular basis, right?
Nope.
But then I look up in the upper right-hand corner and I only see the Shannon Sharpe logo.
Where DraftKings at? Who told y'all? Stop. Don't lie. Who told you niggas that he lost Disney, he getting ready to lose them sponsors too? Who said this? Oh yeah, hashtag Shay was right.
So DraftKings is on that other side of the fence now, right? Let me also go into, and this is what I actually was initially watching. If you look at Chad Ochocinco's background, he now...
This nigga done covered up the Boost Mobile nigga with a Dylan jersey, nigga. Grand opening, grand closing. Bob Iger, what did you tell this nigga? This nigga said that he just took a 4-month vacation. What did you tell him? What did you tell him, Bob Iger? Just let me know.
Yeah!
Nigga, what was his name? CJ Dillon? Was it CJ Dillon? Chad used to play with him. What was the nigga Dillon? I think it was CJ Dillon. Let me pull it up because I don't want to get this shit wrong. Corey Dillon. I knew it was a C. It was Corey Dillon, right? Yeah, it was Corey Dillon. Corey Dillon played with Chad. So this nigga done took the Corey Dillon shit to cover up the Boost Mobile shit. They got the DraftKings shit going. All of y'all NBA legends that are going on this nigga show, y'all need to cut this shit out. Gary Payton, stay the fuck from over there. The Sausage King of Chicago, Antoine Walker, you need to stay your ass off of there too. I'm trying to help y'all.
Now has the Boost Mobile logo covered up with the jersey. He now has the Boost Mobile logo covered up with the jersey. Again, not only is the Boost Mobile logo covered up, but also on top of that, the DraftKings logo in the upper right-hand corner is missing. So the only logical conclusion that we can come to is that either
grand opening, grand closing.
The sponsorships are still there, but they're saying hold off, similarly to how we've obviously been informed over this past couple of days that ESPN is now saying that Shannon Sharpe is going to step away for a little bit in order to make sure.
ESPN never said that. Shannon said that. All they trying to figure out right now is how this is going to go as far as, because what Shannon wants them to fire him so he can get some money. He wants to be fired without cause. They just hold on just a little longer. He will never be on ESPN again. We need 2 more for 100. 2 people, hit that like button, bro. Let's get this Wilt Chamberlain rule.
That they cleared things up right before football season. If you're not knowing about that, then I'm bringing it to you right now. They are not parting ways, right? He still works for ESPN, but so to speak, he's kind of suspended, and he's not able.
See, no. Let me tell you the trick as somebody that's worked in radio. See, one way that they can do it, see, this ain't like no regular job where you got to have like, bro, they will just shelf you. He's shelved. He's shelved. Stephen A. Smith came and told y'all to drill, and he vouched with everything I said.
To do anything with ESPN, but also on top of that, right? Now, when you go to Nightcap, and I'm assuming that it's probably going to be the same thing for Club Shay, you now see sponsorships or sponsors distancing themselves from Nightcap. Now, it's a couple different ways, obviously, that you can look at it. The second way, right, is either they're suspended or they've completely distanced themselves and says we're cutting it off, because the same way that we have conversations about clauses in the contract about making sure that your sponsors look good, and or because, obviously this conversation was, based off of what was going on with Disney, but, they also have to make sure that they protect the brand. So anything that comes out against you, which is probably one of the reasons why he was offering a settlement, anything that comes out against you, obviously you are a right to work contractor. They can.
How come nobody says he was offering the settlement because he raped her? I've yet to hear anybody really say that. I hear even the people that go, why would you do that? Because you raped her. That's a possibility. He wasn't making no $10 million from DraftKings and fucking Boost Mobile, nigga. They wasn't paying him no 10 M's. So him to pay 10 M's to try to save that shit don't even make sense.
Pull that sponsorship at any point, and this is the the obvious disadvantage that comes along with being independent, right? If you are not working for a network, which is the ones that secure all of the sponsorships that then have the ability to be able to pay you this significant amount of money, you obviously can be fired because you're an at-will employee. But
he's not independent in any way. His independence has always been propped up by his popularity from the mainstream. It's the same thing as Stephen A. Smith trying to play like he's independent. All of your independence is propped up by the mainstream. That's why Skip Bayless has fallen off. Skip Bayless be getting like 14, 15, 20,000 views when he was getting millions every day while he was doing Undisputed. And on his side channel, he was getting big views until when? Until he was gone. Same shit about to happen to Shannon.
At the same time, you don't have to worry about securing that because the bags is bigger as an independent. Then you then also have employees. You have all of these different things that play a role in what's going on. And so if you start to lose these sponsorships, then that can obviously affect not only your bag, but all of the other people. And I remember Shannon Sharpe having a conversation with Chad Ochocinco before, and he was kind of getting on him, and he was like, yo, don't mess this up. Yo, don't mess this up. Now what you start to see is people, and listen, I can't say that I'm for it. I can't say that I'm against it. All I can say is I am never going to advocate for somebody to lose money.
Right, because you worship money. Here's my thing. I can't say that I'm for it. I can't say that I'm against it. I just tell you what's going to happen. I do want to make that clarification. I didn't wish none of this shit to happen. All the shit that I told y'all was going to happen, I didn't wish for it. And I've actively told people to pray for Shannon. Pray that he gets his life right. He's clearly a sex addict, in my opinion.
So I believe that the sponsorships, that the companies have the right to do whatever it is that they want to do with their advertising dollars. At the same time, I'm personally not going to be rooting for Shannon Sharpe to lose. I want him to continue to be successful. I still think
I won't go that far. I won't root for somebody I think that possibly raped somebody to be successful. I'm not rooting for that. Can't do it. I won't root for his downfall, but I ain't rooting for him to win either.
This is a shakedown. It's unfortunate that you can work so hard your whole life, and then ultimately it can come down to somebody accusing you of something in the court of public opinion, and then that public opinion can then inform people of whether or not these advertisers and these sponsors really want to support your platform. And this is why I never, ever, ever personally want to be dependent on anything, anybody, or any company for.
That's where we agree. That's why I've had offers for sponsorships and different things like that, but I'm not doing shit because I know how I talk. I know the jokes I can tend to make. I can know that if I gotta say some shit about gay people, I'm not gonna fucking step around that shit because I'm worried about sponsors. If I gotta say something about women, I'm not going fucking pussyfoot around it because I gotta protect the sponsors. There is a lot of value in not having sponsors. It's more value, in my personal opinion, in grassroots funding. Because they're better than sponsors. Yes, there's going to be some people that would like for you to tweak certain things, and there's nothing wrong with taking, criticism from your audience and things of that nature on a serious level. But to take money from motherfuckers to promote their shit, only for these niggas to double back around and be like, oh, well, you said something we found insensitive to gays. You said something about a transgender. We can't have our brand associated with that. Well, you knew who I was when you met me. And I ain't never signed no piece of paper where I'm going to be watching my mouth. I ain't never signed no piece of paper with a morality clause. I got a morality clause with the big man upstairs. I don't need to sign shit with y'all. Fuck you mean.
For me to be able to secure my bag and get to the bag, I operate lean. I'm going to do whatever it is that I'm going to do. And I don't want to paint this image that I'm not, which is one of the reasons why I live my life like an open book. I'm an advocate for just being transparent with who you are. So there is nothing that you can then hold against me because you wouldn't be able to take anything from me.
We in the same boat, bro.
I do think that this is going to be something that in a couple years, probably, he'll be able to come back from it and he'll just be fine. As long as there's...
No, that is the assumption if he's not guilty of rape. That's the assumption. If he has to settle this lawsuit, unless he gets an NG at this point, because he's already on record saying that he's going to fight it to the fullest extent, there will be no settlement, So he got to take this shit to a jury trial, and if he lose, you know what it is. And if he don't go to the jury trial, he will be proven as a liar, and then that's still an L. I feel what you're saying, but this ain't the regular thing. We talking about this nigga's facing a rape charge. This shit looked at differently. That shit looked at real differently.
No more Me Too accusations like the woman that's coming out of the woodwork all of a sudden from 10, 15 years ago. Long as there's no more accusations, I think that Shannon Sharpe will ultimately be able to recover from this, but he gonna have to keep working. He gonna have to show his talent. He gonna have to lay low. And I think that the bags is gonna be much bigger. What I'm truly curious about is what happened with that potential $100 million deal.
Are you serious, nigga? That's what happened to it. They balled that shit up and threw it in. Ain't nobody, he just lost DraftKings and Boost Mobile, but he's still getting this $100 million deal.
Like that is at a whisper. 2 days before this woman came out and made these accusations and said she wanted $50 million, he allegedly had a $100 million deal.
Bro, they had been in talk for 2 months. See, y'all niggas like telling the story that way because y'all all a bunch of rich niggas that dream of having this fucking money and y'all worship money and all this shit. And y'all don't be telling the truth. Nigga, she knew about the deal because he offered her fucking $10 million that he didn't fucking have. They had been in talk for months. So y'all can cut that shit out.
Deal on the table. I'm also wondering how this affects his whole network, right? He had another guy, it was like the Bubba something show or whatever. And then he had...
What up, cuz? Black Gossip. Ed, what's happening? Mob.
The Humble Baddies, that's Chad Ocho.
Ray, what
people. Up? Obviously, Club Shay Shay, Nightcap. And I think it was one more. Oh, 520. 520, them boys over there with the basketball. Jeff Teague and them. Yeah, man, I'm wondering how this affects everybody else. And this is a perfect example. I remember when we was talking about Kevin Hart and there were accusations that was coming out against him and, you know, women that was recording him and stuff like that. And I was watching his little documentary that he had. I believe it was on Netflix. And he was, you know, it was adamant and his people around it was important because they were saying, listen, the things that happen to you ultimately is going to affect our paycheck. And so you have to have great character as a leader. You have to have great leadership skills. And
bro, you shouldn't be listening to a damn thing anybody got to say when you facing a rape charge. You need to just handle that.
I think that it is 100%. This is a perfect example of it, right? I don't believe that he did anything illegal. I think that this is absolutely a shakedown, but men don't.
Yeah, that's because y'all live in this world, this fantasy world where men can't rape when they got money. Every time, this is the same shit they try to say about Epstein and all these other motherfuckers. They try to say the same shit about Diddy. When motherfuckers got money, for some reason, niggas be like, you ain't got to rape. Raping don't be about clout, how much, that shit is more of a power thing than anything else. Shannon Sharpe has lied about this shit out in the open multiple times, and y'all just giving him the benefit of the doubt because she's a whore. She's on OnlyFans. So it has to be a shakedown even though he offered her $10 million and she said no. And y'all trying to convince me that this broke bitch turned down $10 million because she saw even bigger dollar signs. Man, y'all niggas are, all right, bro, y'all got it.
Have any security blanket and people don't care about you, they're gonna be getting the pitchforks out. The same way that they were celebrating you when you was rocking out with Cat Williams is the same thing that they're gonna use to take you down. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Also, Teach Hanley, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life.
No, nigga, we not doing no Teach handling commercials, nigga. Y'all niggas is still doing Teach handling. Now, this is the nigga he vouching for.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is the nigga he vouching for, just for the record.
Hey guys, congratulations on 700K. Ocho said his stripper name was Twix.
Yeah.
Shannon, if you had a stripper name, if you were a stripper back in the day, what would your stripper name be?
That's a good one.
They're going to call me Black Diamond because I be shining.
Man, you corny!
Okay, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Black Diamond. Okay.
Coming to stage 1.
Clee, this is all you.
Hey, boy, hey, listen, them days when I used to dance the right track was crazy, man. And now, it was crazy. Crazy days. It's all about survival, man. Where I come from, it's about survival. So you do
it's about survival.
Thing necessary where you need to survive, as long as it doesn't put you 6 feet under or don't have you behind bars. And I did what I had to do. And dancing in 1997, it built character.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
It built character for me and not being shy. It helped me learn to speak in public because obviously.
Yeah. Nigga, I don't want to hear how you stripping helped you, bro.
He said my name, if I was a stripper, would be Blue Diamond Phillips.
Hey, that's a good one. Blue Diamond Phillips.
Man, y'all need to stop with that, Ocho.
Blue Diamond Phillips is you, bro. I done heard several of your sex stories, bro. Cuz you said, what'd you say, Sky Bree? I think I got that shit right here. Like this nigga Shannon is he gotta control his motherfucking he's way too much in the sex. Like he's had way too much motherfucking sex. And I got the perfect way to prove to you that this nigga's been doing too much fucking. And I know some of y'all niggas like, man, how you gonna do too much fucking? Nigga, it's called fornication, nigga. Will y'all niggas grow up and start realizing that shit ain't, bro, it's some bitches right now that would see your car and fuck your shit up, and it's all because you fucked them. Like, first of all, you only do the look at this shit. Somebody just look at this nigga Shannon. Somebody come look at this shit, bro. This is y'all uncle. Who the fuck does the electric slide like this? Who the fuck?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Who the fuck does the motherfucking electric slide like this, bro? That's all I want to know. Yeah. What is this? What the? Shannon, are you gay?
I am not gay.
Oh, my goodness.
I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Who the fuck does the electric slide like this? I can't stand the Beat Squad, man. I can't stand these niggas, bro. It's the poses that he was doing for me. What is this pose? And what is this pose? Yeah! I mean, that's the most zestiest. That is the most zestiest electric slide pose I've ever seen in my life. Take a book, take a look, it's in a brook. Shannon's gay as rainbow. He can be anything. This nigga, bro, he one of them Kylanders, nigga. I think he be fucking men, women, trans, everything, nigga. Come on and get it. Who want this work? Nigga, Shannon got dick for everybody, nigga. Shannon's what you call community dick. It's this pose for me that did it for me. I was just like, but we gotta make a pit stop and talk about something else. Because Cat Williams told you niggas, and Cat Williams told you he covered by the Lord. Cat Williams told you it's God's side and the other side. Y'all remember that Cat Williams said that, right? It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. All lies are gonna be exposed. That's all. That's all. All lies are going to be exposed. Don't believe them?
Tactical nuke incoming!
First of all, before I even play it, I was getting ready to push the play, but Rhonda said something. Rhonda said he needs to relax. He's trying too hard. Relax? That nigga's on roids, nigga. Blue Diamond Phillips, he done pop one. He told you, I like to take one and I'll hold it under my tongue about 30, 40 minutes. I'm ready to go. Nigga, you done fucked so much your dick don't work. Embarrassing. Y'all niggas bragging about taking blue pills. You do know you letting the world know your dick don't work. Ocho Cinco was bragging about, yeah, I was taking half of one before every game. You know that shit sound gay, right? Nah, I wouldn't like that because I didn't take a full one. It was only a half of one. So you wanted your dick half hard while you was playing football. Got it. Cat Williams, who else is next?
To share it, and we started not to do it this way, but the thing that moved me was I wanted to share it with our e-church. Well, I guess we ought to go home. Please be good to our people. Please help them. The humility that you see is real.
Right.
The weight is.
I would have been
TD Jakes.
swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed
You going
up?
to go sit down?
Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
TD Jakes has officially stepped down from that church. The power bottom has stepped down. Oh, my bad. The alleged power bottom. I don't care if you Diddy, TD Jakes. TD Jakes done stepped down. Diddy's in prison. And Shannon Sharpe just caught a $50 million rape case. Cat told you to your face what it was going to be, Shannon. But you ain't believe him. You ain't believe him. He said it don't matter if you Diddy, TD Jakes, whoever. Last time we seen TD Jakes, he got sick during the service. Ain't really seen him again. Now he's stepping down. Told you to your face. Told you to your face, Shannon, that this was going to happen to you, Diddy, and TD Jakes. Cat Williams ain't never lied. Diddy trial next week, and all of a sudden this nigga, Diddy trial starts May the 9th, and this nigga stepped down from church last Sunday of April. I got you. No, I feel you. No, I feel you. I understand. And Shannon, they just dropping videos on you left and right, telling on you. Yeah, Shannon, you saw that long black hair, and she got that skin you like. Yeah, nigga.
Up there?
Come over here, I'll suck your cock.
You gonna suck the cock? Shit, I'll come over there. Take another picture.
It's the 9th. What I say? The 9th? 5th? So yeah, Cinco de Mayo. My bad. Thank you for the correction. 1 week before the fucking Diddy trial started, this nigga go to lay down. I said I'll suck your cock.
Oh shit. You gonna eat my ass?
Nah, won't you pull your black Sharpie out of your pants, nigga? Shit. You already trying to get a sex tape release. You might as well try to fuck her right there. Was she like Asian or something? Janice, unless she gonna put her tongue in his ass, he ain't trying to hear all that George Jefferson shit. What you whispering now, Shannon? She said something. Seems like you're ready. Seems like you're ready. Shannon, are you ready to go all the way? Well, let me pop one of these blue diamonds. I'll be ready. Bitch, I'm gonna put one of these diamonds up under my tongue. I'll be ready about half an hour. Sisters. Shannon, they got your ass out here down bad right now, nigga. How do they talk women into doing ass play? Well, Tupac for life, let me go ahead and let you know that every girl ain't gotta be talked into it. Every girl ain't gotta be talked into it. I know some girls is mad that I done said that out loud, but if you say I'm lying, bitch, you lying. Every girl ain't gotta be talked into that. I mean, that video on some real shit, I ain't really tripping on that video because, nigga, he a grown ass man, bro. Like, and he's single. My problem is he going to go fuck. And if she ain't talking about fucking, then he ain't going. I know him enough to know that. That's where it is for me. Now, I believe you on that, Janice. I believe it's possible. I believe it's possible that he has a folder full of NDAs. What I'm worried about with his folder full of NDAs is I'm worried about, are they all legally binding? Like, a motherfucker can't rape you and make you sign an NDA about it. Like, you can't say, like, you can sign any NDA. If it got crime included, then you fucked.
Is the older women trying to shame older men into picking them? Because see, not the competition. Older women ain't the competition with older women. It's them young ones.
Right.
It's them young ones that's coming.
Yes,
that'll do what you want.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me I'm independent.
Sisters. Who is he talking about? If he ain't referred to the sisters, what, he referred to some white bitches? That's how some white bitches be saying, you got it, bro.
I pay my bills. Right. I pay the cost to be the boss. Mm-hmm. You the boss by yourself. Them old young one coming with it. They coming with it, Ocho.
The niggas just, bro. It was too much. He was letting that shit be too much. He too extra with it. Talking too much. He was too proud of all this side pussy he was getting. Way too proud of it. Because he felt like that was a bragging point. Because a lot of you niggas did wish y'all had the money. That's why niggas, like some of y'all niggas be rooting for this nigga. Because y'all hoping for the day when it's you.
Y'all, I said, you know who Sky Bree is, Ocho?
Sky Bree? Who that is, coach?
Yeah. How I do it. How I do
it. Sky, I mean, who is that? Who is that? Help me out.
You know what I'm saying? She little something. You know, she might be famous for vertical activity that she good at.
Horizontal activity, you thick tongue, football playing dummy.
Oh, she a hooper?
Oh yeah.
Who she play for? Who she play for?
You know, she got her own little thing, you know.
So, do I think that Shannon Sharpe's the only nigga that's out here fucking these young bitches like this and fucking Instagram models and shit? No. Here's where the difference comes in. He's the only nigga out loud talking about this shit repeatedly. Brianna, what's happening?
Huh?
You said, yo.
No, I don't think he hate black women. I can't even sit here and say he's one of those, he only fuck with white girls. I just found it weird that nigga was like, whenever a nigga is like, he wanted black people on his side. That's why the first thing he did when it was Busby only targeting black men. That's why he's like, sisters, I never fuck with white girls. Cause he think that all black women are so emotionally bankrupt that they can't handle a black man with a white woman. For the average black girl, she's not really gonna care like that unless it's a nigga, they took the nigga from her or some shit like that. This whole thing where it's just like that's why Donnell's just like, nigga, what do you mean? Like, nigga, I don't know nothing about that. Then come to find out he not only fucking white girls, he doing slave play.
Man, y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need to stop. Y'all be on that bull jive, man.
Hold on, who she play for?
Yo, back in the day, she could have been on my team.
She played for on her back. So she played for on her back. It might cost about $1,500 right now.
Ocho is confused, nigga. Ocho confused. Vegas, it's wild to hear a damn near 60-year-old man be this giddy about a piece of pussy, bro. Like, stop. And not even like your girl's pussy. Like, just some random bitch from my OnlyFans, bro.
You can get a scene with her right now for $1,500.
She one of them. Okay. Y'all,
she one of them.
Y'all had me lost for a minute. We talking basketball. I'm talking about a different kind of hoop.
Right now, she might be the Nikola Jokic.
She might be the Nikola Jokic. This nigga's so fucking country. I can't stand this nigga. This slave talking ass nigga. I can't stand it. She might be a Nikola Jokic. Nigga, shut the fuck up. I can't stand the way Shannon Sharpe talk, bro. It bothers me, man. If you haven't been able to tell, that shit bothers me.
Y'all had me lost for a minute. We talking basketball. I'm talking about a different kind of hoop.
Right now, she might be the Nikola Jokic.
I can't stand the way this nigga talk.
Of her sport.
Her profession?
Yeah, she that good. Yeah, man.
So she an out of shape white man.
She better than Sarah J?
Sarah J? Ocho Cinco. Can y'all at least pick some bitches that got less than 200,000 miles on their pussy, bro? Please. Sarah J. How old is Sarah J now? Like 70? I ain't even asking Google. Cause I'm gonna be upset if she know. This nigga Chad says Sarah J, bro. I could crack Sarah J without paying. Like, what are we talking about? This nigga says Sarah J, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. I learned a little something. Hey, hold on. Let me write that name down. Hold on.
Yeah.
So Chad, you out here paying for pussy too? Got it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ocho, don't you write that name down?
Hold on. I got to do my homework. Wait, hold on. Okay. What's her name again?
Research purposes only.
Skybree?
Mm-hmm.
And she sound like a hooper because soon as when you think about Skybree, that's a perfect basketball name too.
Gilbert, don't even say it.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. You got to score.
I mean, you feel pretty good. You get a couple of baskets on that one.
This old ass nigga fucking these young bitches, bro.
She passing balls. Yeah. Just not the one you thinking, Ojo.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna check it out.
Man, what y'all be hard though? Man, somebody told me, but I don't know, man. Y'all must be thinking I'm some kind of pervert or some kind of freak or something.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That's exactly what we think.
Hey. She.
Yeah. Thank you for saying that, because Gil's son is out of the coma, doing better. Praise God. Stay out of them cyber trucks, y'all. Them things are recalled.
She ain't just
not no more.
The Kobe of it.
Yeah. OJ.
She's the Kobe of fucking. Why would I ever compare some pussy? This is where it gets weird for me. Why would I ever compare some pussy to something a man do?
Yo, she just told
Wait.
I'm not getting ready to call no bitch to Michael Jordan the fucking.
Yeah. Yo, they gotta do.
Hold on. Time out. I'm confused. How is this individual that good and that experienced and I know nothing about her?
And she
Where do you come off being like, only way a bitch can have some high-rated pussy is if you know about it? These niggas, bro, they sat on this podcast talking like this, bro. And this shit all look bad now that y'all could call your nigga, the head nigga to call a rape case.
You look good too.
I don't know. I typed her name in. It started off 4 guys. I like, damn.
I typed her name in and it started off with 4 guys.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Go get married. Go get married. Or you're going to be 60 years old bragging about fucking bitches who, when you Google them, you'll see them with 4 niggas. If this ain't to tell you to go get married. He did it wrong. Do you know how sweet your life's supposed to be when you a millionaire at 60? Bro, your grandkid is supposed to be spoiled as fuck. You don't give your kids shit. They need to still be working so they don't fuck the legacy up when you die. You should be chilling. You want to still be smashing your wife? Okay. Whatever. This shit where you sound like some fucking thirsty ass high school kids and you paying for the pussy because you ain't special. It's too much for me.
She need a whole team.
They ain't with all that. Y'all know how I like my women.
Wait.
I'll let you know it's one-on-one.
It don't matter. You still fucked with them other 4 niggas. Look at Gil face like, nigga, you not trying to, well, shit, she may have fucked 4 niggas some other time, but it was just me that night. Oh, well, congratulations, nigga.
I'm all in the paint. I ain't doing nothing but scoring in the paint. I ain't taking no
Hold
jumps.
up. 4 at one time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad's like, can I get some clarification? Yeah, nigga. 4 dicks is what you call a sausage party.
Yeah. See, there y'all go. Hey, let's go ahead. We'll talk about Bronny at the NBA Combine.
Now he want to change the subject. He was bragging about the bitch. Gilbert's like, yeah, I Googled the bitch and she was taking 4 dicks. Oh, man, let's talk about Bronny. Nigga, first of all, if I'm Bronny James, I'm calling y'all niggas and tell y'all, nigga, do not ever bring me up after y'all sitting there talking about a bitch that was doing a gangbang. Don't bring me up. Nigga, if you get jammed up, don't mention my name. All this shit coming back, Shannon, you wondering why a lot of people don't believe. You wonder why people are stepping away and all this other shit. You wondering why. This is why, nigga. And Oh yeah, I forgot about this shit. Thank you, Javon. I was gonna show everybody this. This deleted tweet from Shannon's bodyguard. Alleged deleted tweet. I ain't gonna vouch for it. It's alleged. Fuck NDA. That nigga Shannon met his hoe at a Diddy party when she was 17. Watch Cat back and you'll understand. Shannon, let's keep this shit a bean. Is it that far-fetched that you was fucking her when she was 17? That's the only reason why I'm so married to it. I watched when Cat Williams brought up the Diddy and all of that shit, and you couldn't say nothing but hit the juice. Twice. You had to hit the juice twice, my nigga. Blue Diamond Phillips. Blue Diamond Phillips. So I'll say this is alleged, but this is a big ledge. Shannon, you got to think, man. You running out of friends, bro. All lies will be exposed. That's all. That's all. I mean, Shannon, the Lakers are down 3-1. Why? Because you be lying for LeBron and all this extra shit, and now that shit done blew up in your face. Now we've gone from Lakers in 5 to Lakers in 9. He said the shit when he pointed right in Cat's face. TD Jakes done stepped down from the church 1 week before trial. Why? Nigga, you know why. And I ain't gonna lie, TD Jakes was sounding a little weak. He was sounding a little weak. Like, he wasn't sounding well. Like, I'm worried about TD Jakes, and I don't want TD Jakes to die or nothing like that. I ain't never got no grudge with none of these niggas to wish jail on them, harm, death, any of that shit. No matter how much truth I may expose on a motherfucker, like, I don't want you hurt or dead. None of that shit. That don't do shit to me. I mean, remember, it's the same cast of characters that are all defending Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders did this shit to himself. Look at the company he keeps. His daddy, egomaniac. Shannon Sharpe, egomaniac, sex deviant. Coach Prime was a sex deviant. Y'all don't remember Must Be the Money? Do you remember the Must Be the Money? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you remember Must Be the Money? Now, Primetime has changed his ways to a point, but he done raised Shador to be like the shit he tried to change from.
Well, alright. Yeah. You know, ever since I turned pro in 1989, when I signed the dotted line, it was strange. Most things changed for the better and for the worse. So I called my mama and she said, baby, must be the money. It's got to be because I got people who want to be my friend, people I never knew, people I never thought about associating with. I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out. Diamond relax with gainers on my feet. I got some pepper every day.
Now, just for the record, y'all do remember that Shador Sanders rapped at his little draft party, right? I just want to put that out there. Nigga, he got it from somewhere. This Shador daddy, bro. This nigga daddy always a peacock. But your daddy was better than you, bro. Your daddy played 2 sports. Your daddy played Major League Baseball and the NFL, nigga. This nigga rocking $100,000 chain after getting drafted by the Browns. And then y'all gonna tell me, man, they didn't draft that nigga because it's racism. Cause a nigga gotta know his place. Well, when you work for somebody else's company, you gotta know your place. It don't even matter if you work for somebody black. But see, these same niggas will get hired by somebody black and then try to run all over them because we brothers. Nigga, I understand this. That's why I work for myself. Y'all act like the NFL, y'all seen the NFL blackball niggas just on the regular. And now all y'all niggas is acting brand new. Then y'all, he's better than Cam Ward. Well, y'all cut the bullshit. He's better than Cam Ward. Like, who remembers the Deion Sanders reality show with him and Pilar? That shit was actually funny. But Prime ain't, look, this nigga ain't never played for nobody but Prime. This nigga at bet, and Shannon Sharpe already came out and said that Shador don't play backup for nobody. You gonna get that nigga cut. He ain't got no guaranteed contract. So to watch that nigga celebrate like he made it, you a 5th round draft pick, nigga. You got so much proving to do, nigga. Excuse me. And I know some of you niggas will point to, be like, well, Tom Brady got drafted late. Yeah, and it took Drew Bledsoe going down. And Tom Brady's first ring that everybody like to give him credit for, he got hurt and Drew Bledsoe saved the day, nigga. So I thought he was pick up 144, even though that's splitting hairs. This nigga should have been in the gym. Meanwhile, if I got drafted by the Cowboys, I don't even want to play for them. My quarterback is star wide receiver at that nigga draft party. I get drafted for the Cowboys. Dakota ain't come to my shit. CD Lamb didn't come to my shit. But they go to Shedeur Sanders shit. This is why the Cowboys be fucking losing. Fly, Eagles, fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. It's the people he's surrounded by. You hear all the people defending him. Like Skip Bayless, you only defending this nigga for clout. Skip Bayless, I've seen how you soften your tone all the way up against LeBron. Why? Because you trying to find a home. Because you know ain't really no space on you for the internet for the shenanigans you was really on. But, bro, you on YouTube now. There's actually a market for you to talk shit about LeBron. I had to sit here and listen to you kind of blame LeBron, be like, oh, LeBron fixed his jump shot. No, the fuck he didn't. The nigga hit the side of the backboard in the clutch. When the fuck have you ever seen Kobe or Jordan? I've seen Kobe and Jordan miss hella shots in the last 4 minutes. I've never seen these niggas hit the side of the backboard in a one possession game. I ain't never seen a motherfucker throw the ball up court to Kobe or Jordan in a one possession game with under a minute and they just dropped the ball. I ain't seen it. If you want to show me, I'm up for it, but I ain't never seen it. Y'all niggas already blaming Luka. Cool. Y'all keep acting like Luka has signed a max contract with the Lakers. Luka get up out of there, y'all ain't gonna have shit after LeBron. LeBron said he feel like he could play till he 45. Please, LeBron, I'm begging you. At first, I'm like, I can't wait till this nigga retire. But if this nigga want to go out like that, oh, come on with it. If you either retire now or sign on for 5 more years, please. Please. I want to see your last season you lead a team to the lottery. This nigga ain't came out and said shit for Shannon Sharpe. When are y'all niggas gonna come out and have Shannon Sharpe back? Especially you, LeBron. You owe this nigga. This nigga sucked you off on TV every day. Except today, because your ass is fired. And I saw how y'all niggas been trying to flip the whole shit around. Y'all been trying to flip this whole shit around to get it on some shit where it's like, let's talk about Shedeur. Nah, nigga, I don't want to talk about Shedeur. The nigga lucky he got drafted. And that's my favorite part. They racist, but they still drafted him. Even though we've seen the NFL blackball niggas. Ain't nobody seen Ray Rice since he hit his wife, who he's still with. They still married and everything. Ray Rice, gone. Colin Kaepernick, blackballed. Chad Ochocinco was blackballed out of the league. He didn't just retire. As a matter of fact, he went to the Patriots and they, for whatever reason, would never throw that nigga the ball. Then he went to Miami, and then he got, you know why he got cut from the Miami Dolphins? Because bro, go watch the Hard Knocks, the last Hard Knocks that Chad Ochocinco was in. He was going crazy, and then he was in the media session, and then he cussed in front of the media. And they was like, oh, that's unprofessional, and fired him. What? When have you ever heard of a nigga cussing in front of the media, members of the media, and getting cut for that? Well, that kid from his daddy's a defensive coordinator, and that kid prank called Shedeur Sanders. So the fuck what? T.O. was blackballed. Let's not talk about the niggas they forced into retirement, like Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders would play somewhere else. Them niggas like, you ain't playing nowhere. And he's like, well, fuck it, I'll retire. I've seen them blackball niggas. They ain't blackball this nigga. And then my favorite part that y'all ain't realized is the real setup is what happens if he gets cut by the Browns? Then what? Because he's doing a whole lot of stuff. He went on right after he got drafted and showed why people didn't want to draft him. Teams was like, this nigga came to the motherfucking meeting with 30 people. He didn't want to go to Indianapolis to do the combine. Oh, he came to one meeting and he had his headphones blasting with him around his neck like he wasn't even paying attention. And everybody was supposed to look at that and go, man, we got to draft him so we don't be racist. What? How about you learn how to act with some fucking sense? Wasn't the first pick of the draft black? Don't that disprove everything them niggas was saying? Then they talking about, well, it's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when we do it, and then show a picture of the Mannings. When the fuck you ever seen Peyton Manning in the club with $100,000 chain on with rappers and shit rapping at his own draft party? When did you see that? We saw the white version of this shit, and he got blackballed too. Yeah, they gave Johnny Football just a little bit more rope, and he hung himself with it. Johnny Football, Johnny Manziel. They blackballed his ass. Who he play for? This nigga got, Shedeur Sanders got to beat out 4 quarterbacks. Good luck. Granted, beating out Flacco shouldn't be too hard, but Kenny Pickett ain't no joke. That's Super Bowl champion Kenny Pickett. Yeah, Willie Beeman is a fictional character who played for the Miami Sharks, who was a fictional team in a league that was a fictional football league directed by Oliver Stone. Willie Beeman had Bill Bellamy as a wide receiver and LL Cool J as a running back with Al Pacino as his head coach. This ain't that. You telling me, okay, I give you that, Mob. Are you telling me you've seen some of the Shedeur Sanders that say that he's definitely better than Johnny Football? Because he's not going to have Travis Hunter. The disrespect to Travis Hunter, that's why I ain't defending Shedeur like that. Because in order to defend Shedeur like that, I got to disrespect Travis Hunter and act like Travis Hunter ain't that nigga. With Cameron Diaz as their general manager, yes. And Terrell Owens played a slot receiver. And they played against a team that had Ricky Waters at running back. But LL Cool J was the better running back. He was better than Ricky Waters. If I give you that Shedeur is better than Johnny Football, it ain't by that much. I want to see that nigga play without Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter went number 2 for a reason. And then now Shedeur, he gets to act like Travis Hunter don't exist and just be like, oh nigga, I should have been drafted. Some people trying to argue that he should have been drafted before Travis Hunter. There was literally people said the first quarterback off the board should be Shedeur Sanders. Which would have put him before Travis Hunter. And anybody that know anything about the two know that Travis Hunter closer to Deion than Shedeur. Uh-oh. And that's with that goofy bitch that be with him. I can only imagine what the GMs was thinking. I can only imagine what they were thinking when they seen this. They saw this shit and they was like, this is why we ain't draft this nigga. We don't need all this shit. Nigga, and all of y'all analysts is pumping this shit up. Why don't y'all tell the truth that, bro, don't no teammates do that? Remember, Willie Beeman got on the air and tried to talk shit about the defense, and his own offensive line wouldn't block for him. Where's your invisible juice now, Beeman? What other draft pick was like out here like this? I saw Travis Hunter page, because Travis Hunter actually got a vlog and shit. I saw Travis Hunter. What Travis Hunter do? They showed him getting off a fucking plane in Jacksonville, going to meet the team and tour the facility. That nigga's already at work. That's why he got picked where he did. Shedeur Sanders didn't even have an agent. That's how arrogant they are. We don't need no agent. It's Shedeur. And then y'all nigga, oh man, it's racism. They racist. They racist than a motherfucker, nigga. But we act like motherfucking Saquon Barkley wasn't the best running back and he was black. We gonna act like the motherfucker. You know what? I ain't going over it. Yeah, I do think that sometimes they give black quarterbacks too much flack on not being able to quote unquote throw the football. And I do think sometimes they overhype white quarterbacks for scrambling. But I also know them teams want to win football games, and ain't no GM sitting there like, I would take the best available on the board, but he's a nigger. Like, that's a bit too far. Nigga, they could think they can literally be actually racist, and they still gonna pick your black ass because they want to win so they can keep their jobs. Agent definitely matters. An agent would have let him know that he was sliding in the draft. An agent wouldn't have had him looking stupid like a little home. This nigga, when he got drafted, he said, now I understand. It was something to the effect of, now he understands what it feels like to be in jail for something you didn't do. I'm just like, bro, you so fucking just out of touch with everything. He thought that shit was a bar too. Nigga, nothing you went through was like a nigga in jail for something he didn't do. Nothing. Look, D-Block, I'm glad you brought that up because this is something I've stood on ever since the day I seen it happen. Marshawn Lynch embarrassed the NFL all week. It was a big deal. He didn't want to go to do media day because he ain't into that shit. They made him go, and then he went there and he embarrassed them. So then he gets to the Super Bowl. He scores a touchdown in the first half, and had he got the ball like he was supposed to, and he scored that game-winning touchdown, what would that have made Marshawn Lynch? He would have been Super Bowl MVP. So that's why I always stood on this day. The NFL told Pete Carroll, you better throw that football. You better not give that football to Marshawn Lynch to win. I can't prove that, but I saw how the NFL was beefing with Marshawn all before, and Marshawn already had a touchdown that game. He scores that touchdown. He's a Super Bowl champion with Super Bowl MVP locked up. So Russell Wilson tried to throw it from the one. Even though everybody on the face of the earth that knew anything about football knew who was getting ready to get that ball and what the fuck was going to happen. Paulie Walnuts was happening. My thing is if we gonna stand up for some black people because some shit could be racist or some shit like that, all right, let's talk about it. But my whole thing is like, this entitled ass nigga, he cannot play. You do understand if he never got drafted, he would be set for life still. What other 5th round draft pick got to celebrate with $100,000 chain and a party with football players like CeeDee Lamb and Dakota Prescott? Who else got this? What other fifth rounder had it like this? So while we sit there acting like he's so oppressed, he's still more entitled than any other fifth rounder. Name another nigga drafted in the fifth round. Go ahead, I'll wait. Name another nigga. I don't know how he was celebrating when they drafted a quarterback a couple rounds before. I definitely believe there was collusion. I 100% believe there was collusion. 100%. I do. But not because he was black. It's because they didn't like his shitty attitude. And this whole thing about, well, that's black people's attitude. Stop tying us to that bullshit. Because, first of all, y'all act like, they blackballed Cam Newton because he couldn't shut his mouth. And now Cam Newton now he trying to be on the other side because he trying to get them big deals and he trying to get where Stephen A is and all this shit. So now he talk a little different. If it was race, I'd say it. But I have no problem admitting the NFL blackballs, and he didn't get blackballed. That's why I'm like, y'all better be quiet before he gets blackballed. See, he's not even realizing there's a test to pass. They're like, all right, we'll draft you in the 5th round. Let's see if you're ready to work. Nope, you already talking shit. You're already at the clubs. First of all, they don't want to see no niggas in the clubs. Pac-Man Jones damn near got blackballed for going to the club. He got in that incident, and then when he went up to meet with the commissioner, he went to a strip club. He didn't miss the meeting for the strip club. He just went to the strip club while he was up there for the meeting, and they was getting ready to try to blackball him over that. Adam Pac-Man Jones. There's a long history of these niggas blackballing niggas. And then here's the other part about him talking shit that a lot of people aren't taking into consideration, and this is true what I'm about to tell you. Some of these other niggas looked good in their interviews. Some of these niggas looked good in their workouts. They looked better than when they was like in college. So you got a nigga that didn't want to go to the combine and work out. Well, some people that did went and impressed. So y'all all get to just discount all these other people, just say, well, they didn't do X, Y, and Z, and teams are sitting there telling you, so-and-so had a good workout. And y'all like, man, you only just saying that shit because you hate Dion. That's the thing for me is like, how do we get to a point where we get to disrespect every motherfucking person in the draft for Shedeur Sanders? We get to disrespect every motherfucking person in the entire NFL draft for the greater good of Shedeur Sanders. Make this make sense. I can't trust no nigga who's played for his daddy the whole time. That's a thing that people are discounting. We don't know if he's coachable or not because he played with his daddy the whole time. Then on top of that, we ain't never seen him play without the number 2 draft pick. You know what else an agent would have did? An agent might have told this nigga, hey, Shador, why don't you just stay at school for another year? Cause I don't care what all these people are telling your daddy and shit. Because you gotta remember, his daddy, Deion Sanders. So when Deion talked to people, they lying to him. They don't want to piss him off because he got juice. An agent would have been able to tell him, look, you probably should go back to school for one more year because you're not going to get drafted in the first round. You probably won't get drafted in the first 3. That's what agents do. This is what agents do. This is the type of stuff they know. And yes, his last game, he did play like shit. And then most of y'all niggas that are talking about this little nigga, y'all, I don't even watch that much college sports, and I knew more about that nigga than most of y'all. A lot of y'all niggas ain't never even seen the nigga play a single snap, bro. This nigga without Travis Hunter could have made a whole nother bag. He could have really got himself ready, and maybe he could have been the first quarterback off the board this time or next time. It ain't like it's one thing if you one of them niggas that clearly came from nothing and your family looking for it and da-da-da-da-da. Nigga, your daddy's the coach at the fucking program. Why don't you stay one more year, get better, so you can get a higher draft pick? Nope, I'm ready to come out now, and I'm better. You see Travis Hunter didn't say nothing the whole time. Did you notice that? And then he wants to blame the devil for falling in the draft while not holding himself accountable at all. You think maybe the devil used you even a little bit? And then, here's my favorite part. Then I'm supposed to believe that at no point, Deion Sanders ain't gonna try to be the coach of the Browns now. I bet Deion already in talks trying to make this shit happen and trying to figure out what's gotta happen. This nigga ain't gonna try at all. Bullshit. And that's something I would have to think about as a GM, to be honest. Do I really want to sign this little nigga? Because I know if I sign him, if he ain't good, Deion gonna be talking shit. And then I gotta worry about if Deion gonna try to push up on us for a job. And then, okay, we decide we not gonna give Deion a job. Is that mean that Shador ain't gonna play that good or what? I think Shador would have been better off acting like he had something to prove. He came to the draft acting like he had nothing to prove, and that's a problem. That was a problem for me. I wish the kid the best. I think a lot of this shit, in my personal opinion, is just immaturity. I think he can fix a lot of this shit. Wait, Sharpe moving out of LA? What happened? Oh, okay. Here we go.
Broncos, bro.
I can see now. That's the thing. I will give you this. I don't necessarily think that everything that the GMs are saying are necessarily right. I'm just telling you what they worried about. It doesn't. For me personally, don't matter if they right. They the ones that make the decision. They the ones that make the decision. And now, I will say this, Shador, you have successfully made yourself the most pressurized 5th round quarterback in history. Nigga, you can't do nigga, the first interception in preseason, they gonna be on your head, nigga. And it's your fault. I don't know why you would put this type of pressure on yourself. You already coming in the gym wearing a $100,000 chain. For what? Why? Let's catch up on Diddy right quick. Because next week, you already know, we on that trial every day, all day. We on that motherfucking trial, nigga. This right here, the trial of the century. That demon time trial.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Well, here's the thing that worries me about Shador Sanders before I play this Diddy shit. Is I think he's propped up by the mainstream. The mainstream was all Mel Kiper Jr. is all on this nigga's sack. Mel Kiper Jr.
Well, the trial of Sean Diddy Combs starts 1 week from today. The sexual misconduct charges he faces have...
Bro, the court artists, I'm tired of y'all drawing Diddy like this. Y'all niggas are trying to be funny.
attracted widespread media coverage, which could make it difficult to pick an unbiased jury.
Okay, Fox 5's Lisa Evers is in the newsroom. And Lisa, today you had an exclusive conversation with a jury selection consultant about that jury selection process.
Yes, I did, and very, very interesting. She's telling us it will be up to 12 residents of 8 New York counties, including some from upstate, to decide whether Sean Diddy Combs walks away from this case a free man or stays locked down for decades. Now the jury selection process is underway to pick a jury who can decide his fate.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Diddy was once seen as a superstar and fashion icon. Now his only outfit is a prison jumpsuit. 600 men and women are filling out jury surveys to determine if they will be deselected or selected to determine his fate. It's based on 20 to 70 questions.
The questions range from your basic impartiality, your basic ability to serve, if they have financial hardship or childcare concerns. But then they also go into a range of what groups, organizations they belong to, their experiences with law enforcement, and then they really get into their thoughts on the nature of the charges.
Judge Aruda.
Y'all ain't shit for drawing his mama like this. Like, y'all niggas just trying to be funny, bro.
Subramanian has ruled that the horrific video of Cassie Ventura being beaten by Combs can be admitted in court. Prosecutors will also be able to introduce videos of the alleged freak-off sex and drug sessions.
They really get into their thoughts on the nature of the charges. So if hearing graphic evidence would make it hard for them to be fair, their experiences with sexual harassment, domestic violence, they go into questions about drug and alcohol use.
For most of this week, prosecutors and Diddy's defense team will be poring over the
You got that Shannon Sharpe man bag.
questionnaires and eliminating candidates.
By May 1st, they have to propose 4 lists. So a list that both sides can agree, the jurors can move on to jury selection, so they don't have any hardships or cause challenges. A list that both sides agree should be excused.
Now, the prosecution and defense will each submit a list of jurors that they do not want on the jury. The people who make it will be there in federal court a week from today for the actual jury selection. Now, whether they are questioned because of the high-profile nature of the trial, their names will not be read in court. They will be identified simply by number. That's the latest from the newsroom. I'm Lisa Evers, Fox 5 News. Steve, back to you.
Interesting. All right. Thanks, Lisa.
Diddy, they coming for you. And then Phil Robinson, Bad Boy executive, died last week. So a Bad Boy executive dies right before trial. All right. Well, here's the thing with the Cassie video. It's still not gonna help like that, because they're not trying to put him in jail for beating nobody. They're trying to put him in jail for sex trafficking. And as fucked up as that tape is, and that's some dirty ass shit that Diddy did to her, that don't prove sex trafficking. It just don't. It does not prove sex trafficking. They said Phil died from a long battle with cancer. So I hope, I hope that nothing foul happened. But 1 week before the motherfucking trial, and Shannon Sharpe, I know your black ass is counting down the days. I know you counting down the days. LeBron, what you think?
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You can't tell us about Diddy parties. You ain't got no smoke for Kevin Gates. You just got smoke for Stephen A. I got it.
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Everybody know ain't no such thing as a Diddy party. No, what did he say? Ain't no.
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Yeah, that's what's up. Hold on a second. Damn cats get on my nerves. come do this. I'm not coming to do shit, nigga. You know I don't come do shit while I'm on the air. I keep telling y'all, stop laying around waiting until I go to work to get up. Big, I told everybody when he was trying to get into it with Kevin Gates, I said, man, you might want to be careful with that shit because Kevin Gates is a real ass witch, and I don't think you covered in the blood, LeBron. I've never heard LeBron mention our Lord and Savior, ever. Not even once. Not that I can remember. Oh, hey, Javon, you still here? Javon, if you still here, bump that Katy Perry video, bro. I'm gonna try to find it right quick. But if you hear me, bump that motherfucker. Nigga, this dance that Katy Perry did at her last show. Nigga, I was like, is this bitch doing the hokey pokey? The FAA came out and told the space sluts that they are not astronauts. That had to be devastating. That had to be devastating. The FAA definitely came out and was like, just so y'all know, them bitches ain't astronauts. They did not pass any criteria that made them. I got it, Javon. They told them space sluts, nigga, y'all are not astronauts. So while Gayle King get mad and shit, y'all bitches thought y'all was gonna be considered. That's how they sold y'all on the shit, was y'all was gonna be civil rights leaders. Look at this Katy Perry shit. What the fuck was that? Steve, you should check my one of the uploads. We went over the space flight in great detail. Nigga, she ain't got no ass, nigga. She don't have no ass. First of all, look at this. Bro, this is coming from a nigga that 5 years ago I would have told you Katy Perry hot. That shit gone now. She left with this. Nigga, I could have did a better dance routine than it. Look at this shit one more time for the culture. This has to be one of the dumbest dance routines I've ever seen in my fucking life. She started doing a Florida Gator chop, all types of goofy shit. Rock the baby. No, nigga. Nigga, the answer is no, nigga. The answer is no, nigga. What the fuck was she doing, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? She done lost too much weight. She had weight on her to where she looked better. Now she just looked like a dope fiend. Yeah, she strung out. That looks like Fent. That Fent doggy dog. Was that what it was, Kendra? Her heart wasn't into it. Well, then she need to take a few downs off and figure it out. Whoever came up with that motherfucking dance routine, man, you ain't shit. That dance routine was trash. Cowboy Carter tickets are now $20. Wowzers. I told y'all wasn't nobody listening to that shit. They try to tell me the country music album of the year was this bitch who made her first country album. Bro, this is coming from a nigga that do not like country music. The great disrespect to every country music artist by acting like Beyonce had the greatest album ever is... It's too much. Yeah, but Kelly Clarkson did get too big, though. Kelly Clarkson needed to slim down some. But Kelly Clarkson, clearly, she was Ozempic in surgery. I don't believe for 1 second she just started drinking water. You can miss me. Maybe she's an astronaut now, so don't disrespect, nigga. We're not gonna disrespect this bitch. She a whole ass astronaut. Nigga, that wasn't baby weight, nigga. That came from that bitch eating gas station burritos. She was eating gas station burritos. She put chocolate syrup on pretty much anything. That's what that shit came from. You right, Steve. It had to be beer or something. Like, that wasn't no damn baby weight. Cause there was but on her way to being that big, she did look good in some areas. She did look like she had a fat ass. And then all of a sudden that shit just got, and then she was wearing them damn belts. I was like, will you stop wearing them belts that accentuate your stomach? Cass, I don't fucking know. I mean, she could have been an astronaut. If she'd have came with me like 5 years ago, I'd have sent that bitch to the moon. But now, no. Elon done been all up in that. I'm good. Or not Elon, but Jeff Bezos, which is even worse. Shit, it happens. What? I'm gonna have to watch this video. I ain't gonna show this to y'all without watching it first. This is one I gotta watch. The bizarre YouTuber who shot up YouTube HQ. Somebody went and shot up YouTube HQ. I'm about to make a change in YouTube that's not gonna require violence. Let me see if I can find a news story on this motherfucker first. So this was like 7 years ago. Damn, I didn't even know about that. I've been right down the street from YouTube HQ. I was mad at YouTube, so we didn't go to YouTube. I'm San Bruno, California. Bitch, I was there. You was never there. I be everywhere and you ain't never there. I went to Google instead. And that was lit. I even got on one of them Google bikes live on stream. Lil Uzi Vert had to get his stomach pumped. What, popping too many pills? That doesn't surprise me. Lil Uzi had to get his stomach pumped. Does not surprise me. He couldn't find qualified monkey care. Yeah, whatever. He said the trip was booked. That was one of my favorite things Jez said, because that nigga was, he thought it was a fucking game what the fuck I was on. I was like, nigga, what is Katy Perry doing? You mean to tell me it got worse? Oh, no, nigga. White people, if you went to this show, you need to ask for a refund. You mean to tell me it got worse than this?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
Nigga, what in the Cyberpunk 2048 is this shit? What do you mean, why white people? So you telling me it's a bunch of niggas at this Katy Perry concert? See, this why I be getting mad at white people. They always quick to lie, deny, and Lakers in 5. Like, nigga, you know it ain't nothing but fucking white people at this fucking concert.
Sweetie!
Wait, why white people? That's the question I got. Why white people? Why y'all gassing this bitch up? Why ain't the whole crowd booming? This is real, bro. This is real. Nigga, what the fuck? Okay, Kendra, I can maybe give you that. But I'm actually have her back a little bit. Whoever created this shit is a fucking moron. It's quite possibly MK Ultra. That's what could make her look like her heart's not into it. This is like this shit's stupid. This bitch sitting up here with this Master Shredder coat on is too much for me. Like, that shit just like, yeah, it's too much going on. It's Star Wars, Matrix, Power Rangers, all of that shit, nigga. Yeah, the choreographer, whoever designed that stage, all that shit looks stupid as fuck. Like, the dancing, I can roast her on just the dancing. That shit, whoever came up with that shit looks stupid as fuck. And the part that pissed me off with Katy Perry was, remember when she was on that ship or whatever, she held up like that star or whatever and let it fly? That was the track list to her tour. I'm like, and I'm supposed to take you hoes seriously. All right, it's my last Katy Perry clip from this shit. This bitch done went crazy. Her eye stopping working in the middle of a show. Still to this day, one of the creepiest things I've ever seen. And that bitch couldn't get it to stop.
Let's go. I'm his queen. I'm his freak. I'm every woman he wants and needs.
So why are you doing this in front of the world then?
I'm his dream. I'm his drug. I'm every woman he wants. So what? I'm his boss. I'm that bitch. I'm every woman he knows exists. I'm his main. I'm his side. I'm every woman that's in his mind.
Katy Perry looked so much better 5 years ago. She fell off. Yep, that's why you were lifted up by a whole bunch of other niggas. Got it. Something seems off about her performance. Because for the record, I've never seen a Katy Perry performance be like bad like this. Just on some real shit. I will give Kendra, like, she just seems a bit off. And I can't really put my finger on what it exactly is. I can't quite put my finger on what it is, but she is a bit off. Yeah, I saw that shit, man. Fuck her. Especially while these niggas is trying to act like they don't know Diddy. For Jay-Z and Beyonce to turn their back on Diddy. That was the thing that made me feel like Jay-Z might have had something to do with that chick. Is the moment this shit came out, this nigga was like, nigga, me and Diddy were never friends like that. I was like, wait, nigga, what? That nigga lawyer came out, was like, yeah, him and Diddy were not friends like that. What do you mean? Fuck you mean they wasn't friends? Like, nigga, I've seen they families together. Hundreds, thousands. Kim Porter said they were called a secret society. Beyonce mama liked the tweet going at Jay-Z and then try to say somebody hacked my Instagram account just to hit the like button on one post. They didn't do anything else. I'm sorry. You say you was hacked nowadays. I almost 1000% know you lying. I know you lying. Jay-Z wanted to separate himself from Diddy quick, and I think that nigga scared of the RICO. That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. I heard Firefest 2 got canceled, which, surprise, surprise. I just want to reiterate I am happy because 5 hours ago I had planned on not being at work. And I had planned on doing something else, which I don't want to say. And then like I didn't know how I was gonna feel on that. I think I was gonna try to just power through it. And then I found out that I could actually come to work. I really wish YouTube would stop fucking with me. It is wearing on my psyche. It's wearing me down. It makes me not want to come to work. But I'll be glad when I just come to work because I'll be good. Once I get rolling, I'm fine. But sometimes it's hard with, bro. If y'all knew a lot of the shit I have to deal with behind the scenes, man, then you would totally understand. And I don't want no sympathy or no shit like that. I'm just literally just expressing myself. It's good to be back home. I just refuse to stress myself out over the shit. And I'm glad that was the approach I took. I email Sade once a week. She still has contact me back. Sade is a bad bitch, bro. You ain't never heard of a Sky Bree? Goodness. Yeah, nigga, I Googled Sky Bree and she was with 4 niggas. Not when she with me. Whatever you say. Definitely, A-Dub. I'm gonna be praying too. We all gotta keep praying for each other. The fact that y'all pray over me is why I was able to be at work tonight. Some of y'all didn't even know that the channel was down until I came and told you tonight. I couldn't reply to no comments, posts, or anything. I wanted to try to make a post. That shit was disabled. This is here. I'll show you what the fuck I was looking at last night. I was like, I left this tab open just because. They try to shut a nigga down. But God stay faithful to us. But that shit was real. I've gotten, like, before they had the shit the way it is now, whenever I would go live on my phone, they take a thumbnail. So if I wasn't ready to take the picture or whatever, I would just put my hand over the thing until I uploaded what I was going to do. One time I did that, and it was just the palm of my hand. And them niggas said, that's nudity. And here's the best part. They suspended my channel for a week. I served the week suspension, and then on the 8th day, they replied, "Oh, we removed the strike because there wasn't nudity." Like, YouTube owes me so much money from their system, and they think that it's all legal. They think it's legal to have a system that makes all these errors that have financial repercussions. Like, because y'all know if y'all was at y'all job and y'all job did this type of shit, bro, y'all know y'all would be paid. This is the same. YouTube doesn't look at it like this. YouTube doesn't realize that when they turn your channel off, they have to have a real reason or it's torturous interference. They can't just willy-nilly turn your channel off, suspend you, take all this shit from you, and then turn around and just be like, oh, well, shit. They don't even say my bad. They'll just turn the shit on. Like, even with me, they think that it's all G because they get to turn around and go, well, we gave you your channel back. Yeah, but you kept my fucking video. Oh, yeah, we reviewed it and we realized that, yeah, you did do some shit that went against our guidelines, but it wasn't bad enough to keep you off the air. We'll just keep your video. No, the fuck you won't. You're giving me my video back too, bitch. Fuck you think you talking to? But I digress. It is not, Steve, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. So you should probably stay in your lane. Because a private company does not have carte blanche to break federal laws. You still have to follow federal law. So you telling me that companies can sell drugs? They can just start selling crack. They can start doing all. No, that ain't how that shit work. Your YouTube channel is your business, and they have a partnership with you. That's why even community guidelines, they can't make their community guidelines supersede law. See, that's why they do the shit they do, because all of y'all be defending these fucking evil ass companies who literally break the law. All because y'all been told to be scared of these niggas. I'm not scared of these niggas. That's why I'm in court with these niggas, and that's why they getting ready to lose to me. I'm about to prove all of y'all niggas wrong. We're not talking about free speech and shit like that. Just because they're a private company does not mean they get to break copyright laws, get to commit torturous interference, and they don't get to have breach of contract. You don't get to just do what the fuck they want because they're a private company. I don't know who told you that. They have to follow federal law like everybody else. And they got to follow the laws of every state they in as well. But I've been in litigation with them for a year now, just about a year. I know what I'm talking about, and I'm not guessing. I know the law. I've actually studied the law. I'm not just up here just saying this shit. If there's one thing that I've studied plenty this fucking year, straight up on some real shit, is copyright law. It's not about having a copy of my video. It's about you're not allowed to take my video. Okay, let me break this down. This is real simple to break down. Watch. There's something called the Digital Millennium Copyright Agreement. YouTube has to follow that. And one thing that's in the Digital Millennium Copyright Agreement is this: online service providers or internet service suppliers or providers, OSPs, ISPs, they are not allowed to interfere in any copyright situation, which is why when you give them a proper DMCA, they have to, by law, take your video down pending court action. If no action comes, then they have to put it up after 10 business days. That's one of the most popular, notable things. One thing is they cannot be involved. They can't make judgments. So they can't make community guidelines to go, if we detect third-party content, we're going to take your shit down because it belongs to one of our homies. You can't do that. You have to have a proper DMCA takedown. That's why I'm back on the air. Is the difference between me and most people is they said I was gone for 7 days and I'm back today. Less than 24 hours I was back. I didn't even miss a shift. Why? Because I had to hit the lawyers who I'm already in litigation with and go, hey, your niggas is breaking the law again. The main reason why is because they don't want me. The main reason why they saying they was right, but they taking the strike away is very simple. They're number one, they're fucking liars. The other reason is because they know this will be used in our court case. So they got to just pump it up, but they don't have the rights. YouTube does not have the right to block videos for copyright. So if somebody plays some shit from WWE, just tried this shit with me. They're not allowed to do it, but they do it because 99.9% of all content creators will let themselves get robbed because they've been taught that YouTube they are allowed to do whatever they want. They're not. They not. And that's where they fucked up with me. And that's why they try to be slick and be like, oh, we gonna turn your shit on, but we not admitting that we was wrong. I don't give a fuck if you admit it or not. I'm approving a court of law that you took my video illegally and you got to pay me for it. But I'm sure, like everybody has told me over the last year, YouTube is just going to laugh me out of the courtroom. I'm wondering what's taking so long because this is costing YouTube a lot of fucking money. It's cost me a lot of money, but not as much as it's cost YouTube. Just for the record, y'all got to protect yourselves. Y'all got to know the laws. And a lot of these corporations be in violation of the law. There's something I want to tell all of y'all for every content creator, and I just can't yet. We don't have enough support behind the mission yet. But there's a mission to where the creators are going to be able to take back control of YouTube. YouTube is not going to have the control they have. And I just can't say it out loud yet. Shout out to the YouTube lawyers in the building. You'll find out soon enough. And the best part about it is, even if I told y'all, it ain't shit they can do about it right now. Oh, well, from that standpoint, Steve, I have my own website. And that is my end goal. My end goal is to leave YouTube, even after winning. My end goal is to leave here. But it's good for my business right now based on the contract and the way shit's set up. And like when I say contract, like the terms of service, community guidelines, all that shit. The problem is YouTube is not following the law. They have laws and regulations that they must follow for them to have safe harbor in the DMCA. And they're not going to have safe harbor because they do ignorant ass shit. So they can't have an automated system make copyright decisions and then admit that their system can't tell things like fair use, but it's very simple. If somebody's video wants to come down over copyright, YouTube can't take it down unless somebody files a DMCA for it. Or they can't turn around and demonetize your videos because they detect it. They can't give me first of all, the community guideline strike, they can't do that. You gonna try to say it's not over copyright, but at the same time, you gonna say we gave you a third party strike because you were playing content that you did not own. Well, how you know I don't own it? You don't know what I own. You didn't even ask me. It's just that most people are always so scared of losing their YouTube channel that they don't ever think to question any of the shit that YouTube is doing. You got people that sit on the air and go, grape, and all this other fucking shit. Even though the terms of service has been updated a long time ago, you can actually say rape and not be demonetized. Why did they modify it? Because they was getting themselves in a lot of trouble because people were doing videos trying to protect rape victims and YouTube was taking them down, which made them look bad. Why are you defending rapists? That's what it looked like. So they had to fix that shit. They told me straight to my face last night, this decision's final and there's nothing you're going to be able to do about it. And here we are. It's a pain in the ass. They gonna be tougher on me because of what I'm doing. I get it. I signed up for it. I said I was gonna see it through. So if my channel gotta get put on suspension and shit again, they'll pay for it because I don't break the rules. I don't believe in breaking the rules. I actually know the terms of service and the community guidelines better than most people on this fucking platform. I don't need to look. I got bigger shit than worried about getting off YouTube right now. I told you that's not my plan right now. I got it set up. I got a whole situation right now. And I get that nobody on YouTube cares because I only got 16,000 subscribers. So, I don't matter. That's cool. But like, I got bigger fish to fry. I don't have time to be setting up backlinks and all that shit. Nah, what I'm getting ready to do is make YouTube pay me for the shit they did to me. That's all I got time for right now. Everything else is consequential at this juncture. I don't need their help getting big. I don't need to run from YouTube. See, the main reason why I would want to run from YouTube is if I didn't agree with the way the laws are set up towards YouTube. No, the laws are set up towards YouTube extremely fair. The laws toward YouTube are extremely fair. YouTube has just decided that they can make more money teaming up with their homies and stealing from all these content creators. period. That's why YouTube started doing shit like, oh, look, we detected you use reused content. So here you go. We're going to take your monetization for 3 months while we still run ads on your videos, but keep all the money. Oh, and the way that you got to prove that it's not reused content, we want you to show us your whole fucking setup, all your proprietary information, the way you shoot and everything, so we can put it and teach our AI with it. Holly, what's happening? Hebron, what up? I'm definitely focusing on my homestead. I can't save everybody. I tried to in the beginning, and then I realized that didn't nobody give a fuck. So I said, all right, then my conscience is clean on it. I'll leave my mark the best way I can, but I won't make any dumbass decisions based on doing it for all the creators. Yeah, right. If that's what God want me to do, he'll set it up that way. But that's not really the path that I'm on. Because I got other people that I really got to take care of and put in position for shit. Instead of trying to be some type of hero and savior for clout. But God got it. But I saw YouTube, I saw your little play though, and I'm not going for it. This play where you like, oh, well, we determined that you actually did break the rule, but it wasn't enough for you to get a strike. No, first of all, your rule is invalid. You can't make any type of community guidelines rule around copyright where you get to decide what's copyright infringement and who owns what content. You can suspend my channel for a week because you thought I was committing copyright infringement. Well, the problem with that is if you take that gamble and you wrong, you're fucked. And y'all gambled and y'all was wrong and you fucked. I want my video back and you're going to give it back. You're going to get my video back. That's on everything I love. Now, Shannon, I will say one thing I'm going to say, because I'm probably getting out of here after this blunt. Shannon, I will say this. A lot more people are turning their back on you now. Even though I feel like it's not really for... Nobody thinks that you actually raped that girl, which is wild. Like, it's an extreme minority of people. I say about 10% of the people who know about it think it's at least possible that he raped her. Most of y'all motherfuckers don't even think it's possible. Steve, welcome to the motherfucking squad. I don't find too many people that believe that it's possible. I'm like, you can't even admit that it's possible? And it's just because she did OnlyFans? I'm like, bro, this is why you girls need to not do sex work, bro. People literally think you fair game if you do sex work. Even if you do it in the most controlled, quote unquote, situation. And even if you an OnlyFans girl and you just do solo shoots and all this shit. People won't believe you, especially, and that's another thing. Don't be no sex worker working with no rich nigga because they gonna just call you a whore, a gold digging whore. Law and Crime Network finally dropped a video on you. I was wondering what was waiting so long for them. Tehran, what's happening? And Steve, you're right about that. I definitely want that. It's coming though. I know what I signed up for. God told me to trust the plan, and I've trusted it, and it hasn't led me wrong yet. So we good. I saw the Miracle God put, like, just for the record, just because I know the law and all this stuff, and was able to make a move or two to try to get us back on the air, don't think that wasn't anything but God. I just don't want this shit to ever come off like I did the shit. Faith without works is dead, but there's a blueprint I must follow. And that blueprint was set forth for me to win. And every win can't be instant. I've hated this long wait. I hated this long wait. You know what I mean? But here's the crazy part about waiting this long ass wait. Do you know how fucking sweet it's gonna be? The longer the wait, the sweeter it's gonna be every time. Kendra sat me down a bit. I've been madder. I've been more upset before. This one broke me down in a way where I couldn't even get mad for real. I couldn't like get mad for real. It was a different type of, I'm just tired. I'm getting tired of it. Even an hour after I got my channel back, they age restricted a video that I'm like, I know I didn't do shit in that video. Then I gotta sit and I gotta hear all of y'all niggas come up with y'all wild ass conspiracy theories. I just be like, man, shut up. Nigga, they be saying, look, man, I promise y'all, man, I'm putting the circle on blast, nigga. If y'all hear some of these cockamamie ass conspiracy theories they come up with as soon as the channel go down, that shit actually kind of levels me out some. Cause I'll just be reading some, I'm like, what? Huh? Nigga, y'all do know it's just as simple as we are in litigation with these niggas. That's enough for them to fuck with us. And then they keep trying their way, and then like, you know, I got like, they gotta apologize for saying that I had a video that was sexualizing a minor. Why would I ever do? Why would me exposing a fucking groomer? How is that me sexualizing a minor? But the nigga that was actually sexualizing the minor still got his channel and everything. Banned off of other platforms, but still got that shit. It's a crazy world, bro. So I just try to stay balanced. You know, I didn't want to come to work tonight, but I also got to look at the shit like people are depending on me, and I can't take me being mad at YouTube out on my homies. I just can't do it. And I'm not saying that shit because I want a pat on the back. It's because that I want to be a good friend, good buddy, a good podcaster, a good content creator. A lot of y'all use this show to get through your nights of work or whatever the fuck it is. And why am I going to punish certain people that look at this show as a source of escape? Because my feelings is hurt. That's some pussy shit. I'd call it, look, I'm just keeping it a buck because I know me. Like, man, shut your pussy ass up and go to work. Nigga, I'm sitting here watching the Warriors right before I go live. Like, man, can y'all please close this shit out so I don't have to go to work and try to pretend like I don't know y'all niggas lost? It's just that it fucks with my whole pattern. Like, I'm a creature of routine. So even though I don't do shit at the exact same hour, I still like to do shit a certain way. And then that fucks my whole shit up. Like on Sunday nights, my whole plan, I was going to get off the air like half an hour after that so I could kick my feet up and relax for the rest of my day off. But then I couldn't do that. I had to spring into action to try to save the fucking channel. I got to write a whole ass legal email and then have it in the lawyer's mailbox before sunrise, so I can make sure it's the first thing they see in the morning. So at least if I have a chance to get my shit back, I at least got to give them enough time to do it. While I would love to be like, y'all niggas got to fix that shit in 30 seconds, I got to be realistic and be like, got to hit these niggas early enough in the day so they can make whatever move they got to make to get the shit back. We almost there. I see the finish line. And there's no bitch running behind me with a baton. It's just me. I just gotta have enough stamina to get to the end, because there's nobody in my way. Because this shit with Shannon Sharpe ain't gonna be instant. But when you look at the shit from a year from now, he's not going to be the same. And this is even if he so-called beat everything, which I don't see him beating everything. And it's fucking, like, out in the open he is with all this sex shit. Are we going to be surprised there's some other bitches coming out? The answer is no. No, I ain't never alone. I got my people with me. I got a very solid circle. And I don't associate with yes men, so that shit is what it is. But I got something I'm getting ready to do like within the next like 5-6 hours. And it'll be all worth it. It'll be all worth it. Because I think there's something God do want me to do, and I'm ready to do it. And that's why shit played out the way it did tonight. So, just watch this. Just watch this. I gotta prove everybody wrong. And I gotta make everybody who believed in me proud. It's pretty much that simple. And not in that particular order. But the best part about it is God already told me what's gonna happen if I stay faithful. I know exactly how many subscribers I'm gonna end up with. And if I told you, most of you wouldn't believe me anyway. You say I'm just saying it to say it. Cool, so I won't say it at all. See how simple that works? Treat it like a birthday wish. You can't tell the birthday wish it won't come true, right? But if you know, you know. Well, Forgotten Son, I almost didn't have a channel, so better late than never. Shout out to everybody on the replay game. Shout out to everybody who actually knew and checked on me and shit like that. Because some people got some messages they didn't expect to get today. The devil was clicking at a nigga's heels. And then out of nowhere, people got a message they weren't prepared to get. See how God works? He's watching over us at all times. I feel you, man. Shout out to you being a vet, Steve. Great to see a vet can say they made it 60 years, even if they busted up. God is faithful. Janet, you a busted up 76-year-old, okay? You feel special now? You want to be added in the busted up gang? You busted up too. Jesus. First of all, what you should have been saying is, Kendra, don't say that goofy ass shit because you anything but. But instead, you want to know where that places you in the pantheon. Busted up 76. This job, bro. This job I have is crazy. The fucking Shannon Sharpe video was going insane. I never expected that. Yeah, I've been through a lot of shit in my life. This is one of the most. This is the most trying thing I've been through as an adult. I have to remind myself how much I love this shit. And I know that may sound weird to some people, but I do in ways because when shit happens, I'm not on the air to just kind of talk it out and just kind of let the shit go. Like, I'm off the air. I'm in daddy mode. I start, it's a level of panic. I don't get panicked, but there is a level of panic. I'm daddy. I'm the man of the house. Like, I can't just be willy-nilly losing my job for a week and not having pay. So then I have to start thinking about how am I going to plug this week hole, this 2-week hole. I had to try to figure out how to plug a 90-day hole, and that shit traumatized me. Still. That shit traumatized me. And it wasn't the money part so much as it was just like, I've never had to work for 3 months with no pay since I was an intern as a kid. And even then, I got paid without getting paid. There's been it's just so many stages of this shit that has just been so stressful. And I just have to remind myself to endure till the end. That's why going to church every Sunday is extremely important for me. I need the message. Personally, I be needing the message. Forgotten. It is. God told me, and he ain't lied. Yeah, he didn't tell me about all the pitfalls that came with it, because I probably would have bitched up. So that's why I just have to continue to keep my faith, continue to expose the truth, because that's another thing. You think I don't piss the devil off when I be exposing all of his ways? Where even when I'm exposing Shannon Sharpe and all this shit, I still make sure to let it be known that, yeah, while we saying this, just remember that this is what it's like to be a worker of the devil. Serial fornicating and all of this shit. And then you surprised that this shit turned the way it does. Can't be. You kept your married ass at home. Your married ass to stay out of trouble. Your married ass be 60, getting $100 million deal and not worrying about stupid shit like a 19-year-old bitch possibly bringing down the entire empire. That's part of the deal, Donis. If I switch up, I'm gonna have to own up to it. And he's scary. I fear the Lord. I fear him. So I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna keep saying what the fuck I want to say. I'm gonna say what I need to say, and I'm not ever going to sell out for the money. I'll sell out for God all day long. But the money, I can't do it. I just can't. Do you think that as the addict Shannon seems to be, that he's going to be able to cope and deal with the scrutiny and withdrawal he didn't have 2 weeks ago? That's if I'm assuming that he's not still fucking. That's if I assume that Shannon Sharpe is sitting around learning his lesson. He ain't learned his lesson. I would be more inclined to believe it if he would come out and say that he don't realize how powerful it could be to say, if he could say it, I need to curb my sexual habits and appetite because it's gotten me in a place where I was in a relationship that was purely carnal and sexual with a bitch in the end that wanted to take all of my money. That's not admitting the rape. He can deny the rape, but to admit that part, that's powerful. $19 and $60 is diabolical. That's diabolical. And you can't tell me that your intentions ain't on nothing other than ruling over this little girl. I think at 19, you want to rule over her more than it is the sexual part. I agree with Hiram. I don't see him humbling himself because I've seen him have no accountability. Yeah, he got an extreme pride issue and an extreme lust issue. So I guess we'll see, bro. I want the best for Shannon. I want Shannon to stay out of trouble. Even then, like 50 and 21, I'm like, But if you get married to her, then I have to lower some of my reservation because you at least did it the right way. Because I can't necessarily point to something in the Bible that say you as a 50-year-old can't get married to a 20-year-old. It's just that y'all should be married before y'all start being on any of the shit you're trying to be on. And if you do that, that's a whole other thing. Shannon didn't even want to claim this bitch. Steve in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Bring it up, Methuselah! Last 2 dates I had, they brought their 3 kids. Wowzers. The chick that brought her 8 kids to that dinner and the nigga left, and she didn't understand what the problem was, that was my favorite shit. That bitch did that video trying to be like she didn't get why it was a problem. She didn't understand why it was a problem that her 3 kids couldn't come to the shit. I was just thinking to myself, of course you don't. That's why I could never get behind Kendra like that. Kendra is a chick that's extremely talentless. She doesn't have a single talent, and she overinflates her ego, and she thinks she looks better than all girls and all this other shit. She worships money. She want everybody to be jealous of the clout she has, and want everybody to be jealous of the material things she have and can obtain and all this shit. And that shit's just corny to me. That shit's just mad corny to me. Damn, not Bill Belichick got a chick that be hoeing him. Typical. Bill Belichick. They say football, NFL racist, and everybody ain't even paid attention to the fact that Bill Belichick has been blackballed by the NFL, and ain't nobody paid attention to it. He's supposed to be, quote unquote, one of the greatest coaches of all time, and he blackballed? It is what it is. Especially when you're trying to pretend like, like, okay, let's just say, if it ain't the fact that these girls can do a bunch of freaky, deaky shit you want and willing to do it, if it ain't about you trying to hold some type of power over them, then what is it? It was basically the same shit I was hearing for Tracy Ellis Ross. Tracy Ellis Ross was sitting there like, I fuck with younger guys, and her reason was she can't pull the shit she pull on them younger niggas as them older niggas. She even said the younger niggas are more fluid, and I said that is outrageous. She said the younger guys she date are more fluid, and I know what that means. Absolutely, we could. Why can't we trust women? What's wrong? You can't trust these internet hoes. That's kind of how we all, especially if you was before the internet, like, you didn't fuck with the whores because that shit would turn out bad. And some of y'all didn't realize she was a whore till y'all really got with her. But, like, the internet has ruined perception of women as well as the perception of men. Because the most popular places are women with unrealistic standards and men with unrealistic standards. Regular ass dudes who married, like, we grew up knowing just these regular families, everybody be married, dad, mom. Nobody cares what they think, and nobody cares what the fucking regular moms think. Because they'll call moms, moms are just regular old married moms. These are called pick-me's now. Pick me, bitch. Man, shout out Sierra. Appreciate the love. Shout out to everybody in the bushes chilling on the one time. Yeah, the regular wife, the regular mom, she's a pick-me, which I'm like, duh, why do you think she got picked? She wanted to be picked. Idiot. But I'm going to put a period right there for the evening. I'm just happy to be back. Tomorrow we got a full show. I didn't even show plan for real today because I was planning on coming to work. So that was my fault. I should have had enough faith to just plan for work. But we here anyway. Yeah, if you love your wife, now you a simp. Like, you can't simp for your wife. You can only simp for these hoes. And you can simp for your wife in the city. If you the type of nigga that you can't stand up to your wife, then yeah, you a sucker ass nigga and shit like that. But to just have love for your wife and show love and to say shit like, I'm going home to be with my wife, that don't make you no sucker ass nigga. It's crazy where you could be with some dudes and be like, I'm going home with my wife, and they'll be like, oh, nigga, this weak ass nigga. But then if you say some shit like, hey, nigga, I gotta go because I gotta go get some pussy. Oh, nigga, where you going? If you was going to go fornicate, then you could get rooted for it. But if you going to be, same thing with girls. It'd be the same thing with girls. If a girl like she was going to go lay up under her dude, all them girls are going to talk shit. But if she say she got some piece of ass that she been trying to fuck with, some nigga from the gym or something, oh, girl, hit me after. So that's why I'm proud to be a YouTuber that proudly tells people, get your ass married and stay married. Yes, it's going to be tough. Yes, it's going to be days motherfuckers is on your nerves. So the fuck what? Marriage is not made up by the government. Marriage is a union from with God. Because you don't have to ever get a marriage license to be married. That's not it. Getting married is an actual promise you make to God. So that's just not true. You and a woman supposed to have a covenant with the Lord. The order is supposed to be the Lord, the man, the wife, the kids. Anything else is out of order. But I'm going to go watch some Warriors highlights. Say goodnight to you, boy. I'm just thankful I can say goodnight to y'all. I want my video back. I want my scalps. I want my scalps. I got something else I got to do before I go to sleep. We'll see if I'm with it, huh? Kendra, Donis. Kendra, we made it through this another one. Hey, man, I'm sorry, man. I know, yeah, I be making y'all stomach and shit hurt, too. Oh, you know I don't do it on purpose. I got other ways to troll y'all and roast y'all and laugh at y'all other than this. K is Dub, Janice. Oh, I love y'all, bro. You know what time it is. Steve, Holly, Big, Scott, Johnson, Sierra, Javon Barksdale, P-Love. Shout out to Choose Compassion. She was waiting for me to come on the air last night. I'm like, motherfucker, I done been on and gone. They shut my shit down. I couldn't even believe that shit, nigga. And I said, all right, good night. Natalie. Man, I'm just thankful. I know it was supposed to happen, but that don't mean that's what was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? If you understand, you understand. If you don't, you don't. It is definitely time for men to be men again. Stop being punks, bro. That's why I brought my bitch ass to work. Men, we supposed to work. And sometimes we gonna be stressed out and we still gotta take our black asses to work. Because if you don't end up going to work, you'll only end up like this.
Like, I don't know. Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
what does that even mean?
Nothing, Gabby. You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna fucking choke the shit out of you when I see you.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Thank you.
Okay.
Good night, Lone. Thanks for praying for me, y'all. I swear, I felt it.
Well, I don't.
You know what?
Big, I know you fucking
No, I don't
lying.
wanna be choked.
That'll be on the show tomorrow.
Yes, you do. I don't think you have a choice in the matter. Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Heffa.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Big black guy choked small white woman.
Bitch, are you for real?
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Deep Blue, SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain involved millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue. Still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. So retarded and gay. Tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you aren't, just more entitled celebrities full of yourself. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna place you out. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, bro.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G class, I know you need that. Heart racing
Love you
fast,
too,
like
Lana.
speed of
Faith, stay
light.
strong.
Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Barely. What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love. Barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know.
You two really took that strike away in less than a day. Don't tell me what we doing ain't working.
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Less than 24 hours this time. Let's work on it just not happening.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn, like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even